on the note of safety. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. If you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please help to correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help them. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Teams, are you ready to dig into Decode? All right. If you are in the first match, please start setting up your robots. Hey, robots are set up. Look at that. Anyways, while our teams get onto the field, let me tell the folks out there who are new to FTC what this is about. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts to unlock mysteries in 2025's to 2026 game Decode, presented by RTX. While we finish getting the field set up, here's the Decode game animation.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting.
On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts.
Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point.
The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame.
Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual, and always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
Alrighty teams, let's give a quick round of applause to our game design committee for throwing together Decode. Alright, welcome to qualification match number 1 of Pasteur League Tournament. Over on the Red Alliance in red 1, it's team 4042.
From Garfield High School, that's non-standard deviation.
And their alliance partner in red 2, it's team 7462.
Out of Ingram High School, that's not to scale.
Now we're gonna run on over to the Blue Alliance. Let's meet in blue 1, 32666.
Out of Coopville High School, it's the 32-bit Devils.
And finally, their alliance partner, and rounding out our field, it's team 3355.
A community team from Anacortes, that's Black Box.
Alrighty, let's count down. Qualification match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 1 here at the Pasteur League Tournament. We've got 2 leagues here in Washington State combining for some very exciting qualification and playoff matches. But first, 30 seconds of autonomous here in match 1 as artifacts fly all over the field. A couple shots from that rear launch zone. There are 2 areas on the field where teams are allowed to launch artifacts from, and we've got several shots making their way into the goal for the Blue Alliance. That looks like that's Black Box out of Anacortes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Successful scoring all across the field. They're in that autonomous, and now we're in for 2 minutes of driver-controlled teleop. Live score currently in favor of the Blue Alliance just slightly, 35-16, but these numbers keep going up as alliances continue to score artifacts in the goals. That's 3 points per artifact through that goal and classified directly onto that ramp. And then that ramp fills up. Artifacts that overflow off the ramp will be worth 1 point to the alliance. Just over 90 seconds left in the match as robots continue to look for locations to score artifacts. Artifacts flying everywhere, all over the field and outside of it as well. One artifact fired from the 32-bit Devils unfortunately does land just shy of the goal, but they'll quickly go back to their launch or loading zone to sync up with their human player to grab a couple more artifacts. Human players can introduce artifacts directly into their robots, or we can watch as robots pick them up directly from the playing field floor themselves. More shots for the Blue Alliance there into the blue goal. Looks like 1 or 2 may have landed directly into that goal. They've got free artifacts thus far in the ramp. Each of those will be worth additional bonus points at the end of the match if they match the pattern motif as indicated by the obelisk at the center of the field. Just about 36 seconds left now on the clock. Our live score still in favor of the Blue Alliance at this point, but Red Alliance continuing to score some additional artifacts. 2 now free successful artifacts through that square. That's going to be 9 total points to their alliance score at this point as we quickly approach endgame. There's that whistle now. 20 seconds left in our match as we launch to see more robots continue to score artifacts in these goals, as well as make their way towards the base. That's those taped out squares at the front of the field. We'll watch to see if the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance members can become fully or partially returned to the base. That's the end of match number 1. Live score on the board now, but we'll wait for our referees to verify their scores. We'll have those final scores in just a moment. in qualification match 1. Up on the big screen, victory to your Blue Alliance. Final score 128 to 116. A very close score there. Great work to both those alliances.
Set up over here on field 2 for qualification match number 2. Over here in red 1, it's team 31065.
A community team from Edmonds that's born to build.
And their alliance partner in red 2, 24422.
Chippewa Middle School, that's the Chippewa Middle School team.
We're going to go on over to the Blue Alliance. Over here in blue 1, it's team 5619.
From the Seattle Academy of Arts and Sciences, Horizon.
And we're going to round out our field in blue 2 with team 17610.
They're from the Ocean School. That's Shade Tree Mechanics.
Alrighty, a countdown for qualification match number 2 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Quickly starting off our autonomous mode here in qualification match 2 over here on field 2, audience's right side here in our venue. We'll note that on the field now we currently have some very high-ranking teams, including our current number 2 ranked team in our league tournament rankings. Teams have played a couple of league matches at this point, or a couple of league events, league meets, I should say. And those combined rankings from those events have now merged into this event.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All that ramble just to say that we're kicking off some exciting matches here based off the rankings from our previous meets. Let's see what happens in this match. Red Alliance quickly picking up some additional pre-staged artifacts, or maybe some artifacts that flew out of the Blue Alliance goal from that red secret tunnel area. They'll now try to line up in that rear loading zone that's born to build out of Edmonds, team 31065. They're at the back of the field trying a couple shots. They fly over the goal. One more ball in their grasp under their control. We'll see if they're able to get that into the goal for potential free points if they make it all the way to the classifier ramp. At the rear of the field, 17610, Shade Tree Mechanics, I believe, does launch a ball or two into that upper opening of the goal. They have a pretty full ramp there with looks like about 8 artifacts scored currently in that classifier ramp. If those remain, then we'll be checking those against that motif on the obelisk at the back of the field. But we've still got just about a minute left to play in the match before the pattern scoring happens. Live score currently in favor of the Blue Alliance, 43 to 17. But artifacts continue to fly into both Alliance goals. Another red artifact through the goal. That's another 3 points added to the Red Alliance score. And at the back of the field, Born to Build continuing to try to score another artifact. That one flies just left. They'll quickly pick up another one from the floor at the front of the field and try again. At center field, 24422, Chippewa Middle School attempting to launch some artifacts as well. They'll slowly creep their way towards that front triangular launch zone, or rather rear triangular launch zone. Teams have to be sure to launch from the launch zones only. Those are the only valid areas for teams to launch artifacts. 15 seconds left now on the clock. You heard that whistle just now as we enter our endgame period. Teams have to be careful navigating around those base areas as inadvertent contact with the opposing alliance does result in potential penalties. And with that buzzer, qualification match 2 in the books. Looks like our referees will have some things to take a look at, so we'll have your final scores in just a moment. score certified by your referees from match 2. Blue Alliance is your victor. 106 to 45 the final score. Free ranking points for the win go to your Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, there we go. Microphone is back up and live. We are over here back on field 1 for qualification match number 3. Austin, are you ready to meet teams?
Heck yeah, I'm ready to meet these teams.
Alrighty, over here on our Red Alliance in Red 1, it's team 23305.
A community team from Bellevue, that's Creative Minds.
And their alliance partners in Red 2, 2939.
Out of Cleveland High School STEM, that's Koi Aoi.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance in Blue 1, it's team 7198.
They're from Anacortes High School, that's the Mechanical Minx.
And finally, their alliance partners in Blue 2, it's team 22196.
They're from Oak Harbor High School, that's Wildcat Circuitry.
Qualification match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous mode back here in field 1 as free artifacts quickly launched from the Creative Minds at front of field. They're joined over on the Blue Alliance side by 22196. That's Wildcat Circuitry making some attempts as well. Now here comes the Mechanical Minx at the front of the field launching artifacts towards those rear goals. Red Alliance's Creative Minds quickly cycling back and forth from the front to the back of the field. Looks like they picked up a couple artifacts during that auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now remember, teams can preload up to free artifacts before the match begins to try to get those ready to go to score in autonomous, but if they have the ability to pick artifacts up autonomously off the floor, they can potentially earn some additional points. Those points being very valuable for current Red Alliance lead in our live score, 34-22 at the 1 minute and 37 second mark. We'll see as both alliances quickly try to load additional artifacts into their robots and get them into the goals. At the rear of the field, Mechanical Minx once again, or rather at the front of the field, launching artifacts directly into that blue goal. Each one of those were free points as they make their way into the goal, under the arch, and through the square on the ramp on that Blue Alliance side on your left. Artifacts flying everywhere all across the field as teams try to line up and carefully align with the open tops of these goals. Plenty of artifacts all over the place, especially in those front white squares, those human player loading zones. Humans are able to pick up artifacts, store them in their box, and deploy them into their robots to try to get them into the goal there at the rear of the field. Blue currently with a healthy lead at the moment, 154-95 now our live score. But we'll see as the Red Alliance continues to score additional artifacts as well as the Blue Alliance. At the front of the field, again, more scoring from Mechanical Minx. They quickly rush back to their loading zone to grab some additional artifacts. Red Alliance's Creative Minds also scoring there at that front or rear loading zone on the right side, now encountering some defense, getting pushed up against by Wildcat Circuitry from Oak Harbor. Wildcat Circuitry performing some good defense at the moment, trying to stop the scoring abilities of that Red Alliance robot before getting pushed up against the Red Alliance goal themselves. We got one blue robot already returned to base. It's a question of whether they're fully or partially supported by the tile within that taped area. A question that we'll leave to our referees as the buzzer sounds on match number 3. Especially clear for referees. Final result, Red Alliance does get the victory. Final score 275 to 66.
Alrighty, welcome over back to field 2 for qualification match number 4. Over here in red 1, it's team 8628.
From Ingram High School, that's a Chickenados.
And their alliance partners in red 2, 24252.
They're also from Oak Harbor High School. That's the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
Now going over to meet the blue alliance in blue 1, it's team 22299.
They're a part of the Chimikampai program. That's Chimikampai.
And finally, their alliance partners in blue 2, 24423.
Also at Chimicum from Chimicum High School. That's the Chimicum High School team.
And with that thumbs up, let's begin qualification match number 4. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 4, we've got a Blue Alliance made up of 2 teams from Chimicum, Washington, and also some very high-ranking teams here on the field at the moment. Remember, our top 6 today will be forming their own alliances later on in our competition day. We've got our number 2 and number 9 teams on opposing alliances here at our league tournament. Several artifacts flying across the field. Red Alliance, they were launching some artifacts towards the goal. Looks like Free made their way onto that ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Another thing that these referees are assessing during the auto to tally-up transition is whether the robots have successfully left their zones. Robots do start in certain zones, specifically overlapping a launch line, those 2 white triangles there on the field. And if they do successfully leave those launch zones by the end of auto, they do earn some additional bonus points as well. With those points added to their score, our live score currently in favor of the Red Alliance, 28-0. But we still have just under 90 seconds left to play for both alliances to add to their score. And there are some additional things that are counted at the end of the match, such as depot scoring on that front line in front of the goal, and that base zone we were talking about earlier. Looks like we've got some defense being played as the Blue Alliance pushes up against the Red Alliance robot. That's going to be Chimikampai at the front of the field. They're trying to get that Red Alliance robot out of place as they try to line up and score some additional artifacts into the goal. Looks like that worked, as that artifact from the Chickenados did land just shy, just right of the goal. That will quickly be returned by our field reset crew back to the human player, who already has a pile of artifacts in front of them. We'll see if any of those robots are able to make use of those artifacts, as another robot, looks like that's Chimicum High School's team, navigates their way over to that loading zone. They've got a purple artifact in their mechanism trying to make their way over towards their goal. They could earn up to 3 points if it makes its way onto the qualifier or classifier ramp. But they'll have a bunch of traffic in their way, as for a moment all 4 are now currently 3 robots there at roughly center field. They're trying to carefully navigate around each other to make their way towards those scoring goals. Now 15 seconds left on the clock. Live score still in favor of the Red Alliance as they continue to score. The Chickenados making their way towards that center launch at the front of the field. 1 shot good, 2 shots fortunately just shy of the goal. They'll make their way to base just as the buzzer sounds. a valiant effort there from all teams in that match. Final result does go to your Red Alliance. Final score 66-21, with free Reiki points going to the victors of the Red Alliance. That does drop Chicanados down from second into third, but still in a very valuable Alliance captain position for the moment.
All right, before we get started on introducing qualification match number 5, just a quick announcement from our event coordinator here. Lunch will be happening after match 7. Again, lunch will be happening after qualification match 7. Anyways, coming back to the present now, in qualification match number 5, over here in red 1, it's Team 9880.
A team from Edmonds Heights K-12, that's Aftershock.
And their alliance partners in red 2, it's 3805.
They're also a team from Edmonds Heights K-12, that's Atomic Robotics.
Going on over to the blue alliance, over here in blue 1, it's Team 21315.
From Chief Sealth International High School and Summit Public School, that's Rock Bottom.
And finally, rounding out our field in blue, it's Team 21348.
They're from Port Townsend High School, that's Losing Control.
And qualification match number 5 will begin. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 5 shaping up to be very exciting. We have teams from our top 10 here, our top 1, 6, and 8 ranked teams playing here. So hopefully we'll see some exciting autonomous and teleoperated action. Red Alliance robots both picking up artifacts from the floor here in autonomous, making their way to launch zones as they score in the goal quickly. Aftershock there at the front of the field, launching a couple artifacts towards the goal. Up against the Blue Alliance goal at the rear of the field is Rock Bottom. They score a couple as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Plenty of artifacts scored in that autonomous period. That puts our live score slightly in favor of the Red Alliance, 50-22 now. But we've still got just under 2 minutes left to play. So we'll see where these robots are able to score their artifacts. Aftershock for the Red Alliance navigating towards that red launch zone. They pick up 3 artifacts. That's the maximum they can carry as they make their way towards the rear of the field. In that larger launch zone, they'll quickly score them in the Red Alliance ramp. That ramp quickly cleared by their alliance partner, Atomic Robotics. These ramps can store up to 9 artifacts, and once that fills up, they'll start to overflow for a slightly lesser point value at 1 point per artifact unless that ramp gets cleared. So it's a balancing of the strategies between scoring free point artifacts versus having that pattern at the end of the match. But that end of the match is just about 1 minute and 5 seconds away, with the Red Alliance still currently in the lead, 112-44. Still plenty of time for either alliance to continue to score artifacts and add to that total. Blue Alliance clears that ramp just now. They've got a pile of artifacts that feed directly into the Red Alliance's loading zone. Aftershock now picking up some additional artifacts there. Now Atomic does the same. It's like only 2 artifacts there into Atomic Robotics. They may be trying to go for, actually, no, a third artifact is in their intake and not in their actual water wheel mechanism, but they are carrying all 3, hoping to score those in the goal. We have now 30 seconds left in the match. For the Blue Alliance, losing control, making their way from the center field towards the rear launch zone. They've got some artifacts spinning up. One hits the side of the goal. Let's see if they can score that other one as they run into the Red Alliance's Aftershock. 13 seconds left now on the clock as Red Alliance continues to score additional artifacts in the goal. They now make their way back towards the base. That's Aftershock fully in that square. 3 seconds left, 2 and 1. Some last second scoring there. That match is marked as under review, so we'll give some time for our referees to finalize those scores. Excellent work there in that match. Final score in that match does go to your Red Alliance. Final score 157-77, and all 6 ranking points go to that Red Alliance. That's ranking points for the victory, as well as points earned from the base, or rather movement, their artifact scoring, and sufficient pattern points. Blue Alliance does walk away with 1 ranking point as well for the movement. Nice work there. Now we do have a brief scoring update from the last match played on field 2. That's match 4. The result does remain the same in match 4. Red Alliance is still the victor, but the point numbers do change a little bit. There was an input error in that match. So this is the corrected score, and the ranking points do change as well.
All right. Now we are coming on over to qualification match number 6 on field 2. Let's meet our teams. Over here in red 1, it's team 7676.
From Oak Harbor High School, it's the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
And their alliance partners from up north, team 3491.
They're from the Victoria Robotics Club in Victoria, BC, Canada. That's Fix It.
Come on over to meet our blue alliance. It's team 3231.
Out of Franklin High School, that's Aoi Koi.
And finally rounding out our field in blue 2, it's 3611.
From the downtown school, it's the downtown school.
And we have our thumbs up right away. So we'll begin qualification match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous underway. 1 robot from each of our alliances at the back of the field, trying to score some additional artifacts. Now a launch quickly from, I believe that is Aoi Koi of the Blue Alliance. They're at the front of the field. Ultimately, 2 artifacts make their way onto both alliances' ramps. You might notice on the scoreboard that there is an out of 36 marker on there. If teams score 36 artifacts throughout the entirety of the match, they may earn themselves an additional ranking point bonus.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Just out of Autonomous, a pretty close live score for the moment. 9-13 now in favor of the Blue Alliance. Once again, 2 minutes of teleoperated play left to go as we see how these drivers can score additional artifacts in their goals. At the front of the field, Whidbey Island Wildcats, their large purple robot. Looks like they're going to be playing some defense as they try to push up against the Blue Alliance robots, trying to disrupt them from scoring in their blue goal as they try to get lined up. Aoi Koi of the Blue Alliance bumping up against Fix It. Looks like Fix It now trying to line up with that Red Alliance goal. 1 shot, unfortunately, just to the left. Probably from that defense as they get pushed up against in that front launch zone. All 4 robots in that front triangular zone, a very congested area. We'll have to see if anyone's able to pivot towards that currently empty rear launch zone, as it would be on Wildcats at the front left corner of the field, pick up a couple more artifacts for themselves. Looks like they now decide to make use of that rear launch zone. 1 artifact towards the red goal, unfortunately, does not bounce through the square. Artifacts have 3 specific conditions that need to be met before they can be counted for score. They need to enter the open top of the goal, make their way underneath that arch, and through the metal square on the ramp in order to be counted for points. 37 seconds left now on the clock. Score still in favor of the Red Alliance for the moment, 23-18, but these scores are still fairly tight, so we'll have to see what happens in the last few seconds and in our end game. We're just about 3 seconds away now as the Blue Alliance bumps to their ramp. They clear out the free artifacts they had scored there, so we'll have to see if they're trying to play for that pattern. Remember, our motif is green, purple, purple, so if they have any combination of those in that ramp, they may be worth some pattern RP. Controllers go down for that Red Alliance as they come to park in the base. 3 seconds left on the clock. Looks like we got some parking points to add to our score, so we'll leave it to our referees, and we'll have your final results when they are ready. referee discussion complete, and we have our scores for match number 6. Final score to your Red Alliance. Free breaking points for the win, and 41 points to 29 go to your Red Alliance.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification match number 7. This will be the last qualification match we will play until lunch, or before lunch. So let's meet our alliances. Over in Red 1, it's Team 7198.
That's the Mechanical Minx.
And their alliance partners in Red 2, 21871.
A community team from Seattle, that's Fruity Flames Do.
Going on over, let's meet the Blue Alliance. Over here in Blue, it's Team 24422.
That's the Chimica Middle School team.
And then their alliance partners in Blue 2, Team 24252.
That's the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
I need to be. All right, we have the thumbs up from our head ref. Qualification match number 7 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 7, our last before lunch. 2 robots at the rear of the field, navigating around that launch zone. Oh, now a little bit of movement there at the front of the field from 7198. That's the Mechanical Minx. One shot makes its, hits its mark. The other 2 artifacts fly just off to the side. 1 artifact on the ramp. That's good for free points to the Red Alliance. And similar attempt from Fruity Flames Do at the rear of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We kick off our 2 minutes of tele-up. Live score in favor of the Red Alliance. Points quickly jumping up 11-0, your current live score. But both alliances have plenty of time to score in their goals. Several artifacts making their way towards the Blue Alliance goal. Looks like there's some shots from Whidbey Island Wildcats C, actually, at the center field. Chimica Middle School pushing up against the Red Alliance. Now that Red Alliance robot making their way back towards the loading zone. The human player has free artifacts for that robot, with some wonderful decorations on it as well. That's Fruity Flames Do. They now make their way to the rear launch zone, trying to line up and score some artifacts in the open top of that goal. They're joined by 2 other robots, both from the Blue Alliance, navigating around carefully, trying to either get in their way or to score artifacts in their own goal. Here comes Fruity Flames Do once again, now in front of the Blue Alliance goal. Looks like they may be trying to track down some additional artifacts. The human player now has 1 courtesy of the field reset, returning artifacts that have flown out of the field. Another scoring attempt there from Whidbey Island Wildcats at center field. That one, the first one flies just over, the second one just under shot. Bounces off the front of the goal, but still plenty of time and artifacts to attempt to score. They've got 2 already on their ramp at 3 points each. That does put our live score at 33-6, still in favor of the Red Alliance. We've got just about 30 seconds left to play in our match, so we will see if either alliance is able to continue to add points to their score. Blue Alliance human player loads a couple more artifacts as we hit just under 20 seconds into Chimica Middle School team's robots. They make their way towards the rear of the field into that launch zone as their alliance partner Whidbey Island attempts to score some additional artifacts as well. Now 5 seconds left on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. And a couple of precarious movements there near the base at the end of the match leaves our referees to a discussion. We'll have those final scores when they are verified. After the referee review, scores now confirmed from match number 7. Final score to your Red Alliance, 64-37 with 4 ranking points, 3 for the win and 1 for the movement ranking point bonus to your Red Alliance. That moves them upwards in the ranks. And a 1 ranking point for the pattern ranking point does go to the Blue Alliance as well. I believe that's the result of a penalty. Now, that is our last match before lunch. So we'll be back with qualification match 8 over on field 2 to your right at 1:30 p.m. Teams that are in that match, please be at the queuing tables by the field by 1:25 p.m. That's 5 minutes before the start of the match. Queuers will be looking to hunt you down before then, but please make sure you are ready to go by 1:25 if you're in that match, or be in your seats by 1:30 when we kick off that next match. Have a good lunch. See you then.
Alrighty, teams, welcome back from lunch. We are ready to continue on with our epic day of roboting. We're going to come on over to field 2, and we're going to get to know the teams. Austin, did you have a good lunch?
I had a good lunch. How about you, Gillick?
I had a fantastic lunch. They had these delicious, I don't really want to call them like bread pancakes. They have an actual name.
Sure.
Anyways, let's meet teams for qualification match number 8. Here in red 1, it's team 22-299.
Down in Chimicum, Washington, that's Chimicum Pie.
And their alliance partners, 21-348.
From Port Townsend, Washington, that's Losing Control.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance. In blue 1, it's team 23305.
They're out of Bellevue, Washington, that's Creative Minds.
And finally, the last team on our field, it's team 4042.
From Seattle, Washington, Non-Standard Deviation.
Alrighty, and with the thumbs up from our head ref, let's begin qualification match number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back from lunch. We're here in qualification match number 8 out of the 32 we'll be playing today before our alliance selection and playoffs here at the Pasteur League Tournament. 20 seconds left in Autonomous as both alliances attempt to score artifacts all across our field. Several artifacts make their way into the red alliance loading zone. I believe that was by the blue ramp and gate. That gate now holding back 6 artifacts for the Blue Alliance. Looks like most of those were scored by Creative Minds out of Bellevue. That robot now at the back of the field, attempting to score 3 more. One just rolls out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some great scoring from both alliances there during Autonomous. We now have just about 2 minutes of teleop control with drivers at their joysticks controlling these robots. Live score in favor of the Blue Alliance at the moment, 49-18. But once again, plenty of time for both alliances to continue to add artifacts to their point totals via the goals. All 4 robots at the rear of the field in that large launch zone. A couple of them hitting our referees, so I'll have to watch out as these artifacts do continue to fly everywhere across the field. A couple of artifacts towards the direction of the red goal from, I believe that was Losing Control. Unfortunately, those artifacts just don't quite make it into the top of the goal, but they'll quickly reset back at the red loading zone. Human player dropped off a couple more artifacts. They can hold up to free, and they make their way back towards that rear loading zone. They're just behind their alliance partner, Chimicum Pie. You can see some of those gold cubes there. Those are actually pieces of old game elements from previous FTC games. That's a pretty interesting thing to see on their robot. It's very nice structural part of their robot. They're making their way along that rear side of the launch zone. A bunch of robot traffic there as red robots attempt to slow down and interfere with the blue scoring efforts. There's about 40 seconds left in this match now. The live score still in favor of the Blue Alliance for now. You can see that the Blue Alliance on the scoreboard has scored 26 classified artifacts. Once again, we have an additional ranking point bonus if you can score 36 artifacts in that goal for your alliance. Those ranking points becoming extra valuable as we approach our alliance selection ceremony today. But before that, 20 seconds left in this match as we hear the whistle for endgame. We'll watch to see if robots make their way towards that base, that taped off square at the front of the field. Looks like Chimicum Pie attempting to climb upwards. They're trying to make room for their other alliance partner to join them. 2 seconds left. 1. With robots continuing the move, looks like our referees have some things to chat about. So we'll have your finalized scores in just a moment. Final score confirmed by our referees. Qualification match number 8. The victory goes to your Blue Alliance. Final score 121-43, with 3 ranking points for that victory going to each of the Blue Alliance's members.
Alrighty, welcome back to Field 1 for qualification match number 9. Let's meet the teams. Over here on our Red Alliance of our 2 catapult bots, it's team 24423.
They're also from Chimicum, Washington. That's a Chimicum High School team.
And their alliance partners in 21065.
Out of Edmonds, Washington, Born to Build.
And going on over to the Blue Alliance, in Blue 1, it's Team 2939.
They're from Seattle. It's Koi Aoi.
And finally, rounding out our Blue Alliance, in Blue 2, it's Team 7462.
Also from Seattle, Not to Scale.
All right, qualification match number 9 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're back here at Field 1 on the left side of our arena. Qualification match 9 as several robots attempt to fire artifacts into the goals. One final shot from Not to Scale just over the goal. They'll quickly collect some of those pre-staged artifacts there at the bottom left corner of the field for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance working on those artifacts as well over on the right side of the field. That is, I believe, Born to Build for the Red Alliance there at the front side. A couple artifacts flying towards the goal. I believe some of them do unfortunately bounce away.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As our referees enter the scores live, our unofficial score does currently show 5 classified artifacts for the Red Alliance. Each of those were 3 points each, 1 classified artifact for the Blue Alliance. Live score is pretty close, but thus far in favor of the Red Alliance, 22-14 now, as another classified artifact makes its way onto the ramp. The team from Bellevue, or Edmonds, Born to Build, at the rear of the field, launching a couple more artifacts towards that red goal. They now make their way, looks like they're opening that gate, releasing all those artifacts, clearing the way on that ramp, and releasing all those artifacts into the blue loading zone. That'll get them more opportunities to score some artifacts in that goal for 3 more points per artifact classified. 1, 2, and 3. Those shots make their way into the red goal. They make their way back to the loading zone. On the other side of the field is the Blue Alliance's loading zone, where 7462 Not to Scale picks up 3 purple artifacts. They'll try to launch them into the blue goal from that rear launch zone as their alliance partner, Koi Aoi, that releases all of the artifacts from the blue ramp. Those flow directly into the red loading zone, where the human player is attempting to place the artifacts into their alliance's robot, that Chimicum High School team. They now have a green artifact in their possession as they make their way towards the red goal. They'll line up and, ooh, that shot bounces just off the front of the goal, but it'll quickly reset back to the loading zone and try again. 30 seconds left now in the match, and still a fairly tight score. 57-51, your current unofficial score. Just 6 points, 2 artifacts classified, making the difference thus far. There's that endgame whistle now. 20 seconds left in the match. We'll watch as robots try to make their way towards the base. Also, again, we'll have to be very careful as these bases now become protected zones in these final moments of our match. 6 seconds left on the clock. Koi Aoi in the space zone for blue. Not to Scale coming to join. Red trying to make their way towards the base. And with all that action at the end of the match, our referees will come scores, and we'll be back in just a moment. A very close live score throughout that match, and a tie unofficial score at the end of that match, but in the end, it's a Red Alliance victory. Final score separated by just 1 point, 87-86. 4 ranking points for the victory, and the movement bonus go to the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance not walking away empty-handed. They earn themselves the movement ranking point bonus as well as the pattern. What a great match there. Let's make our way over to Field 2.
All right. Welcome back to Field 2 for qualification match number 10. Let's meet the teams. Over here on Red 1, it's Team 3805.
Your current number 1 ranked team, Atomic Robotics.
And our alliance partners in Red 2, Team
That-
17-6-10.
That's Shade Tree Mechanics.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance. In Blue 1, it's Team 32-666.
That's the 32-bit Devils.
And finally, in Blue 2, their alliance partner, Team 32-31.
That's Aoi Koi.
All right, qualification match number 10 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Two now free robots moving in autonomous. Purple artifacts quickly making their way towards the goals. 1, 2, landing successfully in the blue ramp. A couple shots flying just outside. Atomic Robotics, 1, 2, free artifacts in that goal just now that joins the other free they scored. They bump into their alliance partner. Unfortunately, looks like no artifacts on this round, but still some successful scoring there early on with 6 artifacts classified in the red ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers pick up the controls, and we have 2 minutes to play. Atomic Robotics quickly clears that red ramp, creating more opportunities for them to score artifacts. They pick up a couple of those artifacts themselves. 1 and 2 shots good in that red goal. 6 more points added to their alliance score. Blue Alliance attempting to score some artifacts as well. 1 shot, 2 shots, unfortunately, just to the side of the goal, courtesy of the 32-bit Devils. Now the first shot directly in the hands of our head referee just outside the field. We'll quickly get those back to the human player to reintroduce those back onto the field as the 32-bit Devils make their way back to the Blue Alliance loading zone. They've grabbed themselves 3 more artifacts to attempt to score again, but getting in their way is Shade Tree Mechanics of the Red Alliance. They push them off their mark, playing some defense there, and that does cause that artifact to miss its mark. Back away it goes. 1 artifact, just bounces right out of the top of the blue goal. Unfortunately, no points for that one, but they can quickly reset and score that last artifact in their possession. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Aoi Koi, at the front of the field in that smaller loading zone, or launch zone. They now make their way towards the larger launch zone, but they'll face the defense played by Shade Tree Mechanics as their alliance partner, Atomic Robotics, 3805. They're at the big googly eyes, making their way back towards the red loading zone to grab themselves 3 more artifacts. They do that very quickly. 2 greens and 1 purple in their possession. 1, 2. The second artifact lands just outside the goal, but that's still 2 successfully scored artifacts. Good for 6 more points. Those totals showing 84 to 20 points in favor of the Red Alliance at the moment. We still got 20 seconds and potential base scoring at the end of our match. 5 points for every robot partially supported by that tile in that square. 10 points if they're fully returned, and if both robots are fully returned, there's an extra 10-point bonus. So we'll have to see as robots make their way back towards the base how these final scores end as the match comes to a close. Scores confirmed by our referees. Final results, your Red Alliance is the victor. 111 to 35, your final score, as Atomic Robotics holds on to their first ranked position for the moment. Shade Tree Mechanics moves up in the rankings as well, courtesy of those 5 ranking points. Blue Alliance also walks away with 1 ranking point for that movement bonus.
Alrighty, welcome back over to Field 1 for qualification match number 11 of 32. Ready to meet teams?
Heck yeah, I'm ready to meet these teams.
All right, in red 1, it's Team 21-315.
From Seattle, Washington, that's Rock Bottom.
Over here, in red 2, their alliance partner, Team 22-96.
From Oak Harbor, Washington, that's Wildcat Circuitry.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance. Over in blue 1, it's Team 86-28.
They're from Seattle, that's the Chickenados.
And finally, their alliance partners, Team 76-76.
Also from Oak Harbor, Washington, that's the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
Qualification match number 11 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Two teams looking fairly similar on opposite sides of the field, as we've got sister teams from Whidbey Island, one from on each of our alliances. So we'll see how this goes. Some highly ranked teams as well in this match. So Robot navigates out of their initial position over a launch line towards center field for the Red Alliance. That's going to be Wildcat Circuitry center field as Rock Bottom tries to score at the red goal. Both Blue Alliance robots have left their launch lines as well, so if they stay where they are, they might get some points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Points they get indeed. Unofficial score at the moment, 19-11 in favor of the Red Alliance, and just under 2 minutes left to play as humans quickly load artifacts into their robots via the launch zone. They'll have to be careful to get those artifacts into their robots.
Okay.
Only 3 at a time can a robot control. And humans aren't allowed to touch robots or artifacts touching robots as part of a safety thing in that human zone. They'll have to be careful. Human player tries to grab a couple artifacts as well. They can store up to 6 out of play before the artifacts have to go back into the field to be played by these robots launching artifacts into the goal. Speaking of launching, a couple of artifacts launched at the rear launch zone. That's from 22196 Wildcat Circuitry out of Oak Harbor. Then I'll make their way back towards the loading zone. Actually, maybe not, as they make their way actually towards the red goal. Looks like they have their eyes on some of the artifacts in that blue secret tunnel area. That's the area taped off leading from the mouth of the red ramp into the blue human player zone. They now actually opened the gates, releasing all of the artifacts they had stored in that red ramp. That gives them more opportunities to score classified artifacts at 3 points each. 40 seconds left on the clock, and still a very tight unofficial score. 52-44 at this moment. We will see as artifacts continue to fly towards the goal. 1 purple artifact into that blue robot. That's the Chickenados at the bottom right corner of the field. They pick up 2 more green artifacts from the floor and make their way to the front launch zone. 20 seconds now as we hear the whistle. On the right side of the field, 21-3-1-5 is Rock Bottom. They attempt to grab some extra artifacts as robots collide on the right side of the field. Chickenados making their way towards the base. They're joined by Whidbey. They're trying to make sure that they're at least partially parked there in that zone. Some movement there near the final buzzer. Looks like our referees have some things to chat about, so we'll be back after their review. At the end of that match, our unofficial score is separated by just 6 points. Referee review now complete, and that victory goes to your Blue Alliance. 102-94, your final score, and 5 ranking points go to your Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance also earns the movement ranking point bonus, so they're not walking away empty-handed. Most of those rankings staying in place, but 76-76 with Beyond Wildcats does move upwards 2 ranks. They're now in 17th.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification match number 11 over on field. Oh, this is 12. Hey, look at that. Welcome to qualification match number 12 over here on field 2. Let's meet the teams. Over in red 1, it's team 3355.
From Anacortes, that's Black Box.
and their alliance partners, Team 3611.
From Seattle, the Downtown School.
Coming on over to the Blue Alliance, another Seattle team, 5619.
That's Horizon.
And going over to their alliance partner in Blue 2, it's 9880.
From Edmonds Heights, K-12, Aftershock.
Alrighty, we got a thumbs up from the head ref. So let's begin our countdown for qualification match number 12. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 12 of 32 we'll be playing today. Robots quickly sweeping up artifacts from those pre-staged marks at the front of the field. 1, 2, 3, 5 artifacts quickly flying from the Red Alliance. Some of them making their way onto the ramp. Looks like 6 thus far, 7 now 8. Artifacts with a tied live score at this very moment. This is shaping up to be an exciting match. We've got our numbers 3, 4, and 5 ranked teams here on the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Excellent scoring from both alliances in that autonomous mode of a full red ramp until they just clear it now. They had 9 artifacts classified in auto, and 1 actually overflowed as well. So some very solid points there. Blue Alliance, an excellent scoring effort there as well. They're keeping the score fairly tight, separated by just 10 points or so at the moment, 45 to 35, with just about 90 seconds left to play in the match. Aftershock from Edmonds for the Blue Alliance. They're lining up in that rear launch zone, trying to land some artifacts into the blue goal. I believe a couple of them do land successfully. They're facing some valiant efforts from the Red Alliance for scoring. 33-55 is Black Box. They're navigating around the front of the field near the red launch zone or loading zone. Pick up a couple of artifacts, and they do successfully launch them from that front launch zone, that smaller triangle at the front of the field. Under a minute left to play as the Blue Alliance's Horizon clears out that blue ramp. They'll have more opportunities to score valuable 3-point artifacts in that classifier. 45 seconds left now with still a Red Alliance lead. Blue Alliance chasing down a Red Alliance robot deep into that blue launch zone, or loading zone rather. Now they're trying to play some more defense. Looks like that is Horizon again pushing up against Black Box just now at the front of the field. Here they are again. Black Box attempting to score some artifacts. I believe one of them does end up successfully classified for 3 more points. 20 seconds now. There's the whistle. As a Blue Alliance robot makes their way, navigating carefully in that base. Our points here are based on if they are fully or partially supported by that tile within the taped zone. Here comes Aftershock coasting in just as time expires. that match there. Both scores in the triple digits, but in the end, the Red Alliance does take the victory, 143 to 132. Excellent work there. Red Alliance does walk away with 5 of those ranking points, and 2 ranking points from those bonuses go to your Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, we are back over here, back on field 1 for qualification match number 13. So let's, Austin, are you ready to meet the team?
Heck yeah, I'm ready.
All right, over here in red 1, it's team 21-348.
That's Losing Control.
And their alliance partners from up north, it's team 3491.
Fix It.
And going on over to the Blue Alliance in blue 1, it's team 21-871.
Fruity Flames Do.
And their alliance partners in blue 2, it's team
74
74-62.
Not to scale.
Alrighty, let's begin our countdown for qualification match number 13 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 13. An artifact quickly flying towards the blue goal. Now a second, courtesy of Not to Scale. 2 artifacts as well just outside the goal for the Red Alliance. Those will quickly be recycled back to the human players to be reintroduced in our teleop phase. 10 seconds left now in Autonomous, as robots carefully navigate back towards the launch zone. Not to Scale at the front. A couple free artifacts actually just outside the goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Buzzer beater just at the end of auto as a Blue Alliance robot, Fruity Flames Do, scores an artifact through the goal during the transition time. With that added to our totals, we have a tight score at the moment. Looks like the lead does flip to the Red Alliance just by 3 points, so that's 1 classified artifact, 23 to 20, with just about 1 minute and 38 seconds left on the clock. Both Red Alliance robots in that rear launch zone, that larger of the 2 launch zones, as they try to get all of their artifacts into the open top of the red goal. Blue Alliance as well. Fruity Flames Do lining up, trying to get those artifacts. They've got 1 purple artifact. It is good through the goal. 3 more points on that ramp, I believe. They got a pretty full ramp at the moment. 8, now 9, 10 artifacts even, as a green artifact rolls up and over. I believe that will be Overflow. They now clear that ramp, and the Blue Alliance has more opportunities to score additional points as they take the lead. This is still a very close match, though, just under a minute left to play. Red Alliance attempting to grab some additional artifacts for themselves. 1 falls just out of the top of 21-348. That's Losing Control. But they still have control of 2 of their artifacts. They launch them in the launch zone. 1, unfortunately, just off to the side through the blue human player zone. But 1 does, I believe, successfully make its way through the goal. 3 points for a classified artifact. We're just about 10 seconds away from endgame now. Blue Alliance still holding the lead for the moment, but these numbers keep climbing. Just a 2-point gap at the moment. Free robots at the rear launch zone, as Fruity Flames Do at the bottom right corner, makes their way carefully, trying to be fully supported by that tile for the additional base points. Both Red Alliance robots now heading home as well. They're trying to get some extra bonus points at the base as well. With 5 seconds left on the clock, Not to Scale. Looks like they'll make their way back around. They're trying to find a way into that base zone. Our referees will determine if they and the rest of the alliances or robots on our field are partially or fully supported by that base. With those scores or those points added, we'll have your final scores when they are ready. scores confirmed by our referees. And in that last match, victory goes to your Blue Alliance. Final score 87-65. Excellent work from all of our teams in that match. 4 ranking points for the win, and the movement bonus goes to your Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also picks up the movement bonus as well.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification match number 14 over here on field 2. Austin, are you ready to meet the teams?
Yep, Gaelic, I'm ready to meet these teams.
Alrighty, over on the Red Alliance in red 1, it's 40-42.
That's non-standard deviation.
And their alliance partner, who's also from Seattle, it's team 32-31.
Aoi Koi.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance, over here in blue 1, it's team 24-252.
That's the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
And for the third Seattle team on this field, it's team 21315.
Rock Bottom.
Alrighty, qualification match number 14 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
30 seconds of autonomous here in qualification match number 14. These robots carefully navigating around the field. A barrage of purple artifacts makes their way towards the red goal. One of them actually ending on top of non-standard deviation there in that rear launch zone. They now navigate in auto towards center field, towards the obelisk. That obelisk indicating a green, purple, purple motif. If we look at the ramp in sets of 3 artifacts each, we're looking for a green, a purple, and a purple for bonus points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 purple artifacts on the blue ramp, 2 purple artifacts for red. So based on our motif, that's going to be 2 artifacts, those 2 purples, correct for the motif, adding some initial bonus points at the end of auto for the pattern, and potentially enough points for the pattern RP if they score some additional during this tally-up. We've got just about a minute and 40 seconds left here in tally-up of a score currently in favor of the Blue Alliance, 33-14. That score is unofficial and live as our referees track what's going on the field. So we'll have our final scores at the end of the match. But first, another 90 seconds of play as the Red Alliance non-standard deviation attempts to pick up some artifacts. It looks like they've got 2 in their possession. They'll drive into that pile of artifacts in the red loading zone and attempt to grab a 3rd artifact. They're allowed to control up to 3. They'll make their way into just the farthest edge of that rear launch zone, right at the tip of that triangle. Looks like those artifacts unfortunately fall just short, but they'll quickly chase them down and try again, grabbing them to reset. Just in front of them, a bit of a collision as a Blue and Red Alliance robots ram into each other. Looks like the blue robot, that's 24252, would be C, attempting to score some artifacts in the blue goal from that far right edge, just up against the red goal. They're getting defended against by Aoi Koi, 32-31, pushing up against them as they navigate around that rear launch zone. 30 seconds left now on the clock as we quickly approach endgame. Still a pretty close score, but in favor of the Blue Alliance at this point. We'll have to see what happens. The Red Alliance pushes a blue robot up against the blue goal. That's Aoi Koi up against a blue robot. They now make their way back towards base as non-standard deviation attempts to score a couple more artifacts. With 5 seconds left on the clock, will they return to base? Looks like they're going for the partial. Will they get it? Our referees are the final judge of that and the rest of the shenanigans around the field. So we'll have your final scores when they give us the thumbs up. Referees gave the all clear on the scores. It's a Blue Alliance victory. Final results 87-35. The Blue Alliance picking up 5 ranking points. Both alliances did earn themselves the movement ranking point bonus. That's a combination of leave and base points. So excellent work there from both of our alliances as they work on improving their rankings here at the league tournaments.
Alrighty. Welcome back over to field 1 for match number 15. Let's get the teams. Over here in red 1, it's team 7676.
From Oak Harbor, that's the Island Wildcats.
And their alliance partners in red 2, it's team 23305.
Out of Bellevue, Creative Minds.
Going on over to the blue alliance in blue 1, it's team 9880.
They're from Edmonds, that's Aftershock.
And finally, rounding out our field in blue 2, it's team 31065.
Out of Edmonds as well, that's Born to Build in their rookie season.
Qualification match number 15 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Action on field 1 begins with several artifacts launched towards our head referee. They'll be fine. We grab those artifacts and recycle them back towards those human player loading zones. Some more artifacts launched towards the blue goal successfully at the rear of the field, or in front of the field rather. That is Born to Build from Edmonds. Aftershock from Edmonds as well, chasing down some artifacts on the left side of the field. Looks like they've got 2 in their grasp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers pick up their controls, and all 4 robots moving around on the field as Born to Build clears the blue ramp, making room for some additional artifacts scored. Aftershock lining up with the blue goal. They'll try to get some artifacts in the ramp. Looks like 3 successfully classified artifacts. That's 9 more points, free per artifact. Live score in favor of the Blue Alliance at the moment, 73-25. The Red Alliance continuing to score additional artifacts as well as the Blue Alliance, as both alliances have plenty of time to add to their scores. Creative Minds from Bellevue, they launched a couple artifacts towards the red goal. They now pick up some additional purple artifacts and make their way towards that rear triangular launch zone. It's like 2 purple artifacts successfully scored in that goal. 6 more points added to their total. Artifacts quickly scored again by Creative Minds. They're cycling back and forth from the front to the rear of the field before clearing out that gate. They quickly pick up 3 more artifacts directly from that ramp. Looks like only 1 artifact makes it successfully classified for 3 more points. Here at the rear of the field, 3 robots, 2 robots in that goal, and 1 Red Alliance robot looks like, unfortunately, for the moment, with a purple artifact in that red robot. That's going to be Whidbey Island Wildcats here at the rear of the field. Artifacts bouncing everywhere across the field with 22 seconds left on the clock. Lead still in favor of the Blue Alliance. At the front of the field, 3 more artifacts shot towards the blue goal. That's courtesy of Born to Build before they make their way back towards the blue base. Red Alliance looks like they have their eyes on 3 more artifacts prepared in their loading zone. They decide there's not enough time. 2 seconds left on the clock as they make their way back to base. scores confirmed from that last match. After a brief discussion, it goes to the Blue Alliance. Final score 150-74, with 5 ranking points going to each of those Blue Alliance teams. 31065 moves upwards to rank 9. Aftershock stays in 5th. Just behind them is Creative Minds. They remain in 6th. They earn themselves 1 ranking point there on the Red Alliance for the movement bonus.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification match number 16. We're back over on field 2 for this one. Austin, let's meet the teams.
Heck yeah.
All right, over here, one, team 29393. Oh, 29.
Team 2939 is Koi Aoi.
And their alliance partners in red 2. It's team 30355.
That's Black Box from Anacortes.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance in blue 1, it's 3805.
They're from Edmonds Heights K-12. That's Atomic Robotics.
And finally, their alliance partners, team 22299.
They're from Chimicum, Washington. That's Chimicum Pie.
Alrighty, qualification match number 16 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is shaping up to be a good match as well. On opposing alliances, we have our current number 1 rank and number 3 rank teams. Artifacts moving here in Autonomous all across the field. Atomic scores another artifact into the blue goal as they quickly pick up 3 more. They're on those preloaded or pre-staged artifacts. 1 flies just over, unfortunately, but that's still plenty of artifacts in the blue ramp. 7, I believe, from our blue referee, and 8 over on red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some successful scoring there in Autonomous on both sides, and actually 1 additional artifact scored by the Red Alliance there in Autonomous on that classifier ramp, in addition to some other things they've done in teleop. Now that means we have a live score of 51-39 in favor of red, but we've got some pretty powerful teams on both alliances, so this can quickly change. Atomic Robot, actually no, that is Black Box for the Red Alliance, pulling up just into the red loading or blue loading zone actually as a Red Alliance member. Looks like they're trying to see if wherever they can grab artifacts from. These loading zones are technically not protected. They can just, there we go, there's the mic. Yeah, these loading zones technically, they are protected zones, but you can, at your own risk, navigate into your opposing alliance's zone at your own risk. If they do end up bumping into you, you may receive some penalties, but they are artifacts, valuable artifacts to be grabbed and scored there from those zones with a lot of active defense and traffic around this field. Atomic Robotics for the Blue Alliance, they quickly grab some artifacts from the red loading zone. That's the zone that's closest to the blue goal before getting pushed around by 2939 Koi Aoi here on the Red Alliance. Koi Aoi playing some very heavy defense on them. They're backed up by the other Red Alliance member, Black Box. Here comes now Chimicum Pie to get in their way as well. Lots of collisions there as they're trying to slow down the Alliance's scoring effort, and that is very important as our unofficial score currently separated by only 6 points as we enter endgame. 15 seconds left now on the clock as Chimicum Pie lines up with the blue base. They're going to go ahead and park for now, and I believe they have a mechanism to raise up part of their robot to try to let their alliance partner join them. Looks like they'll leave it sort of lower for now as Atomic Robotics comes in for a potential partial. high scoring and a lot of heavy defense there in that last match. And in the end, the battle of 1v3 goes to the Red Alliance. Final score 95-84. 5 ranking points for the win go to your Red Alliance. Black Box remains in third at 29-39, moves up to rank 10. Atomic Robotics holds on to the number 1 ranked spot for now. They also earned for the Blue Alliance 1 movement ranking point bonus.
Welcome to qualification match number 17 over on field 1. Austin, let's introduce the teams. Over here in red 1, it's team 22196.
Harbor High School, that's Wildcat Circuitry.
Their alliance partners in red 2, it's 5619.
From the Seattle Academy of Arts and Sciences, that's Horizon.
Going on over to meet the Blue Alliance, it's team 21871.
Also from Seattle, that's Fruity Flames Do.
And finally rounding out our field in blue 2, it's team 24423.
It's the Chimicum High School team.
Alrighty. Alright, with the thumbs up from our head ref, let's count down qualification match number 17 in 3, 2, 1, go!
One robot carefully moving here in autonomous as the other drivers watch and strategize on what they'll do in teleop. Actually, now a second robot comes to life as artifacts fly towards the goal. Now a third in autonomous is fully based on pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs as they try to make their way off the launch lines and score artifacts in the goals. 5 seconds left in autonomous after Fruity Flames Do scores 2 artifacts in the blue ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With the artifact scored and movement all done with, we have a live score of 11-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance with just under 2 minutes with drivers at the controls. Fruity Flames Do navigating around that rear launch zone. They attempt to launch some artifacts into the goal. They've got 2 currently in their possession. 1 flies towards the blue goal. Looks like that's good for free. Look at that last one through as well. Looks like that one is good as well. 3 more points on the board. For the Blue Alliance, 24-423 is the Chipcom High School team. Carefully navigating with their little catapult mechanism towards that blue goal. They're running some defense there from the Red Alliance. That is Wildcat Circuitry. Now Free Flames Do for the Blue Alliance as well, running into Wildcats as well. And actually both Red Alliance robots pushing up against Fruity Flames as they carefully navigate around the traffic here at center field in that rear launch zone. Couple artifacts make their way towards that red goal. That is going to be Horizon from Seattle Academy, 5619. Now making their way back towards that red human player. 1, 2, now 3 artifacts loaded in from that human in the Whidbey Island shirt. More collisions as Horizon tries to make their way back towards the red goal. They run the Fruity Flames on their way back towards that blue launch or blue loading zone. With 3 artifacts in their grasp, they now make their way towards that blue goal, but they're getting caught on the Red Alliance's Wildcat Circuitry as they get pushed all the way to the end of that launch zone. Just under 20 seconds left to play in the match. We enter endgame and some dangerous interactions there near that protected base zone. That base zone becomes a protected area only in our end game in the last 20 seconds. We watch as Horizon makes their way towards red base or potentially red loading zone with 2 seconds left in the match. Various robots in various states of park. We'll leave it to our referees and their review to finalize our scores. review now complete, and final score in that match goes to your Red Alliance. Final score separated by just 4 points, 60-56, with free ranking points for the win, pushing 22-196 up 1 rank to rank 20. Some excellent work there, and great work from the Blue Alliance as well. They earned the movement ranking point bonus. 1 ranking point for them.
All righty, let's meet the team of qualification match number 18 over here on field. Red 1, it's team 24-422.
That's Chimica Middle School.
And their alliance partners in red 2, it's team 32-666.
32-666 is the 32-bit Devils.
All right, coming on over to the Blue Alliance in blue 1, it's team 34-91.
That's Fix It.
And their alliance partner in blue 2, it's team 86-28.
The Chickenados.
All right, with that thumbs up from our head ref, let's begin qualification match. Oh, okay. Sorry, let's begin qualification match number 18 in 3, 2, 1, go!
With a definitely for real thumbs up from our head referee, we kick off our match. Qualification match 18 underway as free for robots actively moving and autonomous, artifacts flying all over the place. Chickenados quickly picking up 3 of those pre-staged artifacts there on that front tape line. They now make their way towards that front launch zone, and I believe all 3 go in at 3 points each. 9 total points there in that transaction. Robots come to park for the last seconds of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As drivers pick up their controls, lead in favor of the Blue Alliance here on our unofficial live score, 31-8. But we've got just under 2 minutes left to play. Traffic at center field as a red and blue robot collide. Now the 32-bit Devils make their way into the red loading zone. They're waiting for the human player to drop off some artifacts. They load free in and make their way back towards the red goal. Also by the goals is the Blue Alliance's Fix It, as they try to gather 3 more artifacts from the floor. They're lining up, trying to find some space in that launch zone. Carefully navigating into that launch zone. They're just over the launch line. Will they be able to score those artifacts into the goal? One flies just over, and now they're getting bumped into by 32-bit Devils. That red robot chasing them down as they try to navigate around the field. Speaking of navigation, looks like a red robot does unfortunately bump into the blue gate. We'll have to see what the referees have to say about that at the end of the match. Chickenados at that front launch zone, that smaller triangle at the front. They've got 1 artifact in their grasp, it appears. Looks like we'll see if they're able to launch that towards the launch zone. They do that just now, and that is good for the goal. 3 points added to the Blue Alliance total. With under 40 seconds left to play, they do currently hold the lead, 183-17. 32-bit Devils for the Red Alliance have to just load additional artifacts in that red loading zone with 27 seconds left on the clock. Their alliance partner just in front of the red goal, trying to carefully navigate around. They're trying to free some of those artifacts, looks like, from just in front of that red classifier. No, actually, they clear the ramp and release all of those artifacts back into play. 10 seconds left now on the clock as robots make their way back towards the base. They're looking for partial or full support from that tile. With 2 seconds left, 1. That match concludes with some additional flagging, so we'll see what our referees have to say about all of that action when our final score is confirmed in a moment. Referee review now complete on match 18. Our final scores are now in, and that match does go to your Blue Alliance. Final score 218 to 33, with 5 ranking points going to that Blue Alliance.
Hey, Austin, is it just me or are the refs starting to look a little tired?
I suppose, yes?
I don't know.
Question
I think
mark?
they've been flagging a lot recently.
Okay.
All right. Welcome to qualification match number 19 over here on field 1. Let's meet the teams. Over here in red 1, it's team 3611.
From Seattle, that's the downtown school.
And their alliance partners in red 2, it's team 7198.
They're out of Anacortes. It's the Mechanical Minx.
Their alliance partners over in blue 2, it's team 17610.
They're from Port Townsend, Washington. Shade Tree Mechanics.
And finally, rounding out our blue alliance, it's team 22299.
From Chimicum, that's Chimicum Pie.
Alrighty, qualification match number 19 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
2 robots moving autonomous in a collision there at the center line. We'll see what our referees have to say about that after our match. But first, artifacts towards the goal. Looks like unfortunately a couple of artifacts for the Blue Alliance do make their way just out of the field. Those will quickly be reset for teleop play. Free artifacts on the red ramp, however. If those are all fully classified, which I believe they are based on our scoreboard, that's 3 points per artifact there. Our live score currently in favor of red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleop action as drivers pick up their controls. A bit of pushing and shoving at the rear of the field as Chimicum Pie pushes up against the Red Alliance robot trying to score artifacts in the goal. That causes the downtown school's shots to miss their mark in that red goal. They'll quickly reset and grab a couple more artifacts from the floor to try and reset. Navigate around the field looking for a spot. Here comes Chimicum Pie, that blue robot with the yellow cubes for more defense. Looks like Blue Alliance might be focusing on defense at the moment. At the front of the field, briefly, 71-98 Mechanical Minx attempting to score, but getting pushed up against by Shade Tree Mechanics. The Mechanics now at the rear of the field of a very loud machine. They attempt to score an artifact, unfortunately bounces just off the front of the goal. Just over 60 seconds left now on the clock. With a score still favoring the Red Alliance for the moment, but plenty of time for either alliance to add to their score. Plus, there's additional score that are counted after the match, like our base and depot points. Looks like a couple robots collided or potentially entangled even maybe there just in front of the red goal. Our referees and FTAs dealing with the situation as we watch the other 2 members of our match navigating around the field carefully. Human player picks up a couple of artifacts from the Mechanical Minx. That's 71-98 of the Red Alliance. They make their way towards that front launch zone, the smaller of the triangles. Those artifacts virtually fly just over the goal. There's the whistle now as the Shade Tree Mechanics grab some final artifacts. They'll attempt to score those in the blue goal as well. The Minx making their way back towards the Red Alliance base. They appear to be fully supported to me by the tile in that square, but it's up to our referees to determine the final outcome. They've already indicated that that match needs further review, so we'll be back in just a moment. referee review now complete, and results for match number 19 are in victory to your Red Alliance. Final score 86-6 with 4 ranking points, 3 for the win and 1 for the movement ranking point bonus going to your Red Alliance.
Welcome to Qualification 20 of our day. This is match 20 of 32. We are making some stunning progress here. Let's meet the teams. Over one, it's team 31065.
In their rookie season, born to build.
And their alliance partner in red 2, team 2171.
21871 is Fruity Flames Do.
Coming on over to the blue alliance. In blue 1, it's team 4042.
That's non-standard deviation.
And in blue 2, it's team 3805.
Out of Edmonds, that's Atomic Robotics.
All right, and with that thumbs up from our head ref, let's begin our countdown for qualification match number 20. In 3, 2, 1, go!
1, 2, now 3 robots moving in autonomous. As our rookie team Born to Build quickly launches off artifacts towards that red goal, they now quickly pick up 3 more from those pre-stage artifacts at the front. Their alliance partner Fruity Flames Do also launching artifacts towards that red goal. I see 5 artifacts on the ramp classified at the moment. That's going to be 15 total points just on the artifacts alone. A Blue Alliance not far behind as well as Atomic looks for some additional artifacts. I see 5 on that ramp as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And check that based on the live scoreboard. I can see now 7 artifacts classified in autonomous for the Blue Alliance, 6 for the red. That puts our live score at the moment just slightly in favor of the Blue Alliance for the moment. 33-28, our current live score. Red and blue robots running into each other, conflicting in that rear launch zone as non-standard deviation lines up some shots towards that blue goal. Born to Build clears out the red ramp, and deep in the blue loading zone, they swipe free balls for their own. They make their way back towards that front launch zone, now launching those artifacts towards the red goal. One bounces just off the top and in. The second one nice and directly in the goal as well. That's 2 classified artifacts from that transaction before they make their way back to the red loading zone. Fruity Flames Do now trying to launch some artifacts as well from the rear launch zone for the Red Alliance. One just in, and looks like that's good. 3 more points. Atomic as well, working away. 1, 2, 3 artifacts, I believe, successfully through the square. 3 points per artifact there. 4 currently on the ramp. And keep an eye out for that purple-green motif. If they can keep the correct color artifacts on that ramp, they could potentially earn some extra bonus pattern points and potentially even a pattern ranking point bonus at the end of the match. 35 seconds left on the clock as purple artifacts fly everywhere across the field. Atomic Robotics trying to find some space in front of the blue goal. They're getting pushed up against by Fruity Flames Do of the Red Alliance before making their escape towards the blue loading zone. They actually grab 1 more purple artifact. Now 2, and they make their way back towards the goal. From Edmonds, Born to Build lining up some shots towards that red goal as well. I believe those, unfortunately, do not make their way through the open top of the goal, but they do make their way back towards the base to park. Non-standard deviation as well. Parks for the Blue Alliance as well with 3, 2, 1 seconds left on the clock. Scores finalized by our referees now in a qualification match 20. Victory goes to your Blue Alliance. Final score 121 to 85. Both alliances do earn the movement Reiki point bonus. Blue Alliance earns 4 Reiki points additional to that for a total of 5. Atomic Robotics remains in first.
Alrighty, welcome to match number 21. Interesting fact about this match, all the teams here are from Seattle. This is going to be an interesting match to watch here, but let's meet the teams. Over here in red 1, it's team 7462.
That's not to scale.
And looking just over the horizon, it's team 5619.
Your current 4th ranked team, that's Horizon.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance, in blue 1, it's team 3231.
That's Aoi Poi.
And finally, rounding out our field on blue 2, it's team 86.
Currently in rank number 2, that's Chickenados.
Alrighty, we have the thumbs up from our head referee. We will begin qualification match number 21 in 3, 2, 1, go!
The horn sounds on 30 seconds of autonomous action. 3 robots navigating around the field, 2 at the front, launching artifacts towards the goals. Now our 4th robot, Horizon, at the top right corner of the field, attempting to launch some artifacts into the top of that red goal. 2 purple artifacts thus far on the Blue Alliance ramp. That's going to be 6 total points there, 3 points per classified artifact. Some additional artifacts fly towards the direction of the red ramp, or red goal. Unfortunately, those do not score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We exit autonomous with 4 classified artifacts for the Red Alliance. And my scoreboard says 1 classified artifact for the Blue Alliance. Potentially that second artifact may have come in via a different means other than the goal. But in the end, that does put our live score at the moment in favor of the Red Alliance, but only slightly, 24 to 11. We've got just about 1 minute and 40 seconds to play in the match. Not to scale, bumping up against the Blue Alliance's Chickenados before both robots make their way towards their respective loading zones. Now here comes Not to Scale again. Looks like they're pushing up against the Chickenados, perhaps trying to find space for themselves to launch artifacts in the goal. They do just that. 2 purple artifacts towards the red goal. I believe both of those were good at 3 points apiece. Just over a minute left to play. Red Alliance still holds the lead at the moment. Not to Scale now at the rear launch zone. They launch a couple artifacts towards the red goal. They're joined by Horizon as they navigate towards the front of the goal. 1, 2 artifacts, I believe, from Horizon. Good for 3 points as well in the classifier. Chickenados attempting to launch 1, now 2 artifacts toward the blue goal. I saw at least one of those go through the classifier for 3 points with 40 seconds left to play. Robots colliding with each other. Actually, as both Blue Alliance robots as they try to make room for themselves in that front launch zone, that smaller of the 2 triangles. Now blue robots pushing up against red as Aoi Koi pushes up against a red robot before placing an artifact of their own. I believe that was directed towards the depot line. Artifacts are worth extra or some amount of points on that white line just in front of the goal. 4 seconds left now. 3, 2, 1. Referees have final base scores to account for and some additional flagging at the end of that match, so we'll leave our referees to confirm our final scores. Referee review now complete. Final scores for match 21 go to your Blue Alliance, separated by only 4 points. 98-94. The victory to the Blue Alliance, as well as free ranking points for the win. Both alliances also do net the movement ranking point bonus, earning themselves the additional ranking point in our standings. 32-31 moves upwards to rank 14, and Chicanados remains in second.
Before we start qualification matches number 32, we are about 10 matches away from starting our alliance selection process. Teams, start thinking about who your representative will be, and soon as we get closer to the end of our qualification matches today, start sending them to the back of the practice field. Again, teams, start thinking about who will represent you during alliance selection. Further reminders to come. Anyways, welcome to qualification match number 22. Austin, let's introduce the teams. Over in red 1, it's team 24-252.
They're from Oak Harbor High School. That's the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
And their alliance partner in red 2, 29-39.
Cleveland High School in Seattle, Koi Aoi.
Going on over to our blue alliance. In blue 1, it's team 76-76.
From Oak Harbor High School in Oak Harbor, Washington, that's the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
And rounding out our field in blue 2, their alliance partners, team 21-348.
They're from Port Townsend. It's Losing Control.
Hey, Austin. Oh, actually, never mind.
Hi, Gillick.
Alrighty. Qualification match number 22 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 22 also is the battle for Whidbey Island. Wildcats C on red, Wildcats not C on blue. Artifacts flying all over the field and just outside as well. Where it looks like robots have at least moved from their starting positions. They'll earn extra bonus points if they can make their way off of these launch lines. Drive team strategizing as what they'll do in teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With all that in mind, we enter driver control teleop with just under a minute 55 left to play, and a live score in favor of the Blue Alliance as our head referee gets spooked by not one but 2 artifacts flying out of the field. 23-3, your current score in favor of Blue, but once again, plenty of time for either alliance to score their artifacts. Red Alliance robot pushing up against the Whidbey Island Wildcats. They're at the front of the field. That, I believe, is losing control. Or no, actually, that's Whidbey Island Wildcats C, pushing against Whidbey Island Wildcats not C. They're at the rear of the field. Now Wildcats C making their way towards the rear of the field. Nope, back towards the front. Push up against their sister team, Whidbey Island Wildcats. Wildcats do launch a green artifact towards the goals. Virtually that one ends up just hitting our head referee instead. But they have plenty of time to grab some more artifacts and make their way back to a launch zone. Now for the Blue Alliance, losing control, makes their way back towards the launch or loading zone, and actually looks like Wildcats C, if they get what they want, they're going to push Wildcats back towards the Blue Alliance loading zone as well. Wildcats for the Blue Alliance picking up some additional artifacts. Now losing control, getting pushed against by Wildcats C into Wildcats. A lot of traffic here on this field. I'm not sure the traffic is up to Whidbey Island, but 30 seconds or so left in this match. Red Alliance working out, getting the artifacts into their robot, perhaps, or that's a choice as they pull an artifact out of their robot. Anyways, moving on. Red Alliance heading back towards their base. Blue Alliance, Whidbey Island Wildcats at the front. They've gone artifacts rolling in their intake with 5 seconds left in the match. That's where they'll come to park with their Red Alliance partner in the base zone. I'm sure our referees have a lot to chat about in that match, so we'll see you later. We do have an update from that last match. The red referee is issuing a yellow card to Team 2939 for violation of Rule G 431A. Drive teams, watch your reach. That is a yellow card to Team 2939. With that, our scores are ready. Final score to your Blue Alliance, 58-18, your final score.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification match number 23 over here on field 1. Let's meet the teams. Over here in red 1, it's team 24-422.
From Chimica Middle School, that's 24-422, Chimica Middle School.
And their alliance partners in red 2, it's team 21-315.
They're from Seattle, that's Rock Bottom.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance. In blue 1, it's team 30.
Also from Seattle, team 3611, the Downtown School.
And finally, rounding out our field in blue 2, it's 23-305.
A community team from Bellevue, that's Creative Minds.
Alrighty, and with that thumbs up from our head ref, Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous in qualification match 23 as artifacts fly towards the goals for each of our alliances. 2 robots active at this point. The other 2 in park in their starting position against the front wall. They may be strategizing as to what to do in a teleop in just a few moments. 23-305 is Creative Minds for the Blue Alliance. They pick up 3 more artifacts from the floor. They make their way back to the loading zone to pick up potentially 3 more. Red Alliance as well, rock bottom, picking up a couple more artifacts before coming to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Unofficial score in favor of the Blue Alliance, just out of auto, 52-30 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Not an insurmountable gap by any means. Still plenty of time for either alliance to add to those tallies. Red Alliance pushing up against the Blue Alliance's downtown school near the red loading zone. Now that robot successfully fully in the red loading zone. That's going to be rock bottom, looking for some additional artifacts to score. Along the way, they pick up an additional artifact. Looks like the referees have their eyes on that one. Blue Alliance clears out their gate, or clears out the ramp via the gate. It looks like they'll attempt to score some additional artifacts. More potential for 3-point classified artifacts. They've got 2 on the ramp thus far. A third ends up at our referee, but they successfully dodged that. Blue robots navigating all across our field. Red Alliance as well. Just for the blue loading zone, now from the blue secret tunnel is rock bottom, 21-315. They now make their way back towards the red loading zone, grabbing a few more artifacts. Just behind them in that loading zone is their alliance partner, Chibika Middle School. Human player dropping off 3 artifacts into that robot. Looks like they're ready to go. Another artifact tried to stow along, but looks like they make their way successfully with all 3 of those artifacts back towards at least the rear launch zone. But some robot traffic from the downtown school is slowing them down from getting those artifacts into the goal. 23 seconds left now as we approach our end game. There's the whistle now. And we'll watch as robots try to navigate back towards base. Creative Minds picking up a few more artifacts. They'll launch 2 towards the blue goal. Unfortunately, both of those bounce out of the open top. So they'll make their way back towards actually launching another artifact, with their alliance partner making their way back towards the base as time expires. Referee discussion now complete here in qualification match 23. Your final results: the Blue Alliance 137-81. The final tally for ranking points go to your Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, before we start qualification match number 24, teams, I have a limited time off, a very special deal for the first and only the first 24 teams that send 1 student representative over behind the practice field. You can earn a firm, crisp high five for sending 1 student representative to over by the practice field. Anyways, let's get introduced for qualifications match number 24. Over on the Red Alliance in Red 1, it's team 24-423.
From Chimicum, Washington, and Chimicum High School team.
And their alliance partner in Red 2, team 7198.
They're from Anacortes High School, it's the Mechanical Minx.
On over to the Blue Alliance, in it's team 9880.
From Edmonds Heights K-12, that's Aftershock.
And finally, their alliance partners, team 32666.
From Coopville High School in Coopville, Washington, that's the 32-bit Devils.
Alrighty, qualification match number 24 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
The horn sounds on qualification match 24. Artifacts flying everywhere, one right over the red goal, courtesy of the mechanical mix. They'll make their way towards that blue loading zone. And looks like that's where they'll come to park. Is successfully off a launch line, however, for the extra bonus points. That'll also contribute to the move ranking points at the end of the match, potentially, if they can get that bonus with a combination of base and leave. Aftershock lining up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins. Live score in favor of the Blue Alliance at the moment, 27-13, but 2 minutes or so left to play in the match. Mechanical Minx carefully navigating along the edge of the blue goal. They want to grab themselves a green artifact that ever so closely makes its way near the gate. Our referee's keeping a close eye on those interactions. Mechanical Minx attempting to score some artifacts from that front launch zone. One of them flying with enough force, hitting a water bottle on the table, knocking it over. These artifacts are not flying slowly. They have a bunch of force when they fly. 75 seconds or so left in the match. 66-16 now your live score in favor of the Blue Alliance at the moment, but still plenty of time for either alliance to add to their total score. Mechanical Minx attempting to score from that rear or front launch zone. A couple of those artifacts fly just shy of the goal. The other one hits the top and unfortunately rolls out. And I'm sure the defense there from the Blue Alliance did not help. That was the defense from the 32-bit Devils, Team 32666. More defense there as they push up against the Mechanical Minx there at the front of the field. Meanwhile, their alliance partner on the Blue Alliance, Aftershock, lining up at the rear of the field in that large triangle. Now Mechanical Minx comes to play defense themselves on Aftershock, trying to prevent those artifacts from making their way into the blue goal. For the Red Alliance, Chimicum High School trying to get some artifacts into the top of the goal with their catapult mechanism. And now robots colliding all over the place. You got a bit of blue plastic on the field as well. They're all navigating around, trying to get in each other's way, out of each other's ways, who knows, as they all try to make their way back to base with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Confirmed by referees in that last match. Blue Alliance takes the victory. Final score 121-36. Some excellent work there from both alliances. 5 ranking points go to your Blue Alliance. That moves the 32-bit Devils up to rank 13. Red Alliance also earns the movement bonus.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification match number 25. Back over here on field 1 in red 1. In red 1, we have team 33-5.
Team 33-5. That's Black Box from Anacortes.
And their alliance partner in red 2 is team 22-196.
From Oak Harbor, Washington, Wildcat Circuitry.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance, in blue 1, it's team 17-610.
From Port Townsend, Washington, Shade Tree Mechanics.
Finally, our only international team here from up north Canada, In blue 2, it's team 3491.
34-91 for Victoria, BC, Canada. That's Fix It.
They're gonna get ya. Oh. Alrighty, and with that thumbs up from our head referee, qualification match number 25 will start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Looking forward to another exciting match here. We've got our rank 3 and rank 7 of our league ranking here playing in a match. All 4 robots spring to action, moving on pre-programmed instructions and sensor input as they pick up some additional artifacts. On the right side of the field, that's going to be Black Box picking up some additional artifacts. Now a third row of those pre-staged artifacts as they try to make their way towards the goal. 1 artifact classified for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like 2 overflow artifacts there at the end of Autonomous, so they filled up the Red Alliance ramp. 9 artifacts there, plus another 2 overflowing. That's going to add a lot of points to their live score, and even more points now in Teleop, our unofficial score, favoring the Red Alliance 66-9. We've got just about a minute and 40 seconds left to play, so we'll see how our alliances continue to score artifacts on this Decode field. Red Alliance's Black Box attempting to launch more artifacts towards the red goal, but they're thwarted by the defense of the Blue Alliance's Shade Tree Mechanics, the brown and blue bots at the now center field. They're pushing up against Black Box again. That Red Alliance are prevented from scoring in that rear launch zone. They attempt to launch some artifacts towards that red goal. One of them at least misses its mark, thanks to the defense being played there by the Blue Alliance. That other Blue Alliance member, 3491, Fix It. They're trying to make their way around that rear launch zone. They've got what looks like 3 artifacts in their control. 1 artifact towards the blue ramp. That's good for free. It's like their water wheel maybe trying to spin. They're trying to get that last artifact aligned. I'm hearing some clicking from their robot, and I'm sure the defense being played by the Red Alliance is not helping their case. Wildcat circuitry pushing them around in that launch zone. Fix It does get another artifact out, and I believe that is good. Another 3 points on the board for the Blue Alliance, and now here's the loud motor noises of the scoring mechanisms of Shade Tree Mechanics as we enter the last 20 seconds of the match. Now some pushing and shoving back and forth between Wildcats and the Shade Tree before Wildcat successfully makes their way back to the red launch or base zone. They're hoping for a fully return to base. They're joined by Black Box. They're looking like they're hoping for a partial as time comes to a close. referees now confirm the scores. Qualification match 25. Victory in that match goes to your Red Alliance. Final score 130 to 46. The Red Alliance earning 5 of those ranking points. Blue Alliance also successfully earns the move bonus as well. Congratulations to them.
Alrighty, welcome to qualification match number 26. We're back over on field 2. Let's meet the teams. In red 1, this team is 74-62.
That's not to scale.
And their alliance partners in red 2, it's team 3805.
From Edmonds, Washington, Atomic Robotics.
Blue Alliance in blue is 252.
Team 24-252 is the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
And their alliance partner in blue 2 is 3611.
That's a downtown school from Seattle, Washington.
Alrighty, qualification match number 26 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off match 26 here on field 2. As 2 artifacts make their way, actually 3 artifacts out of Atomic Robotics into the Red Alliance goal. Now 2 more, I believe 1 falls just shy, but they did score 2 more artifacts successfully into that ramp, and 2 more now from Atomic, as well as the other robots on the field strategize and conserve their energy for teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Flags wave and motors whir as we enter our 2 minutes of teleop. Atomic Robotics clears the gate, or clears the ramp via the gate. And here goes 3805, scoring 3 more artifacts. Purple, green, purple, the pattern they've ended up with. Note that that does match the motif as randomly selected by the scoring system and indicated on the obelisk at the back of center field. We'll have to see if those artifacts are able to stay in position. Actually, I think they already cleared them. So, But if those artifacts do stay in the correct positions at the end of the match, then they will potentially be able to get some additional bonus points at the end. But that end is just about 70 seconds away from the match, or from this match, as we've got some additional chaos here on the right side of field. Our referees have some close eyes on that one. Now some more collisions as the Blue Alliance's Whidbey Island C pushes up against Atomic Robotics, playing some heavy defense, trying to slow down their scoring effort. But just behind them is 74-62 of the Red Alliance. That's not to scale. Scoring from the front launch zone, that smaller triangle. Now Atomic Robotics as well trying to score from that launch zone, but are again quickly chased down by Whidbey Island Wildcats C. 3611 is the downtown school. They're carefully navigating around all the traffic here, just like the traffic in downtown Seattle, as they grab themselves a purple artifact that unfortunately goes just over the top of the blue goal, but still plenty of time. That whistle means we have just under 20 seconds left to play. Make that now 10 seconds left here in our match. Robots driving everywhere. Atomic Robotics attempting to grab 3 more artifacts. Will they have enough time to score them in the goal? 1, 2, 3, just as the buzzer sounds. For review complete now on match 26. Final result, Red Alliance does take the victory. 167-77, the final score. 5 Reiki points go to your Red Alliance. I believe that pattern Reiki point does result from a penalty, if I recall correctly, if I understand this correctly. Yep. Otherwise, 1 movement Reiki point for your Blue Alliance.
You know, Austin, the other day I was taking apart my keyboard and I misplaced my control key, and for the past few days all I've been able to think about is losing control.
Oh, you mean Team 21 Free 48 from Port Townsend, Washington?
Absolutely. And their alliance partner in red 2, 8628.
Team 8628 from Seattle, that's Chickenados.
Going over to the Blue Alliance in blue 1, it's 7891.
Team 7198 is the Mechanical Cernacortes.
And their alliance partners in blue 2. And their alliance partners in blue 2, 31065.
From Edmonds, Washington, Born to Build.
Alrighty, with that thumbs up from our head ref, qualification match number 27 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 27 out of the 32 qualification matches we're playing here at the Pasteur League tournament. Before we make our way to an alliance selection and playoff bracket, these Reiki points becoming increasingly valuable as the top 6 teams become alliance captains and pick who they want to play with in the playoffs. But first, this match, as robots quickly score artifacts into their goals, another free artifact successfully scored by Born to Build.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The referees indicate 7 classified artifacts scored and autonomous by blue, 2 classified for red. That gives us a live score of 33-14, but that score is unofficial, but still in favor of the Blue Alliance. Just about 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock as we watch to see the action that will unfold. Red robot pushing up against blue robot, now blue pushing up against red as the mechanical minx in that front launch zone attempt to launch. Looks like they have, well, maybe not attempting to launch. Looks like their outtake is pointed out towards the front of the field. No, actually, they catapult that way. So that artifact does successfully make its way towards the goal for the Blue Alliance. More pushing and shoving around as the Red Alliance's 36-20 or 86-28 Chickenados attempts to score some artifacts through the goal. There's 1 purple artifact just now. 3 more points if it's classified on that ramp. Now they open the gate to clear out all the artifacts there on the ramp. Here comes the other Red Alliance partner now. 21 Free 48 is losing control, but they do have control of their artifacts that they launch towards the goal. Fortunately, it looks like most of those artifacts do not make it into the open top of the goal on this occasion, but they quickly head back to the human player loading zone to reset and try again. Looks like the Minx for the Blue Alliance, Team 7198, potentially trying to launch and score from the very tippy top of that rear launch zone. Those artifacts make their way towards the goal at least. And they make their way back towards the loading zone, now running directly in to 86-28, the Chickenados of the Red Alliance. Lots of chaos and collisions here. We need resilient robots here in these launch zones. 9 seconds left in the match as robots attempt to score some final artifacts and make their way to base. 3, 2, 1. Looks like our referees have indicated that they need some additional time to review that match. So we'll be back in just a moment. With the referee review now complete, final score for match 27 goes to your Blue Alliance. Final score 105-78. 4 ranking points to the Blue Alliance, free for the win. Both alliances did successfully earn the movement ranking point bonus. Chicanados does, however, drop from the 2nd seed to the 3rd alliance captain spot.
Alrighty, teams. Attention, a quick announcement about how we're doing alliance selection. We're going to move alliance selection forward a little bit, so please send 1 student representative over by the practice field by 4:05 p.m. today. Ideally today. If tomorrow, well, this is going to be back in school. So, yeah. Alrighty, let's introduce qualification match number 28. We are almost there, Austin. Just 4 more matches till alliance selection. Let's see how much those rankings can change. Anyways, over in red 1, it's team 17-610.
From Port Townsend, Washington, Shade Tree Mechanics.
And their alliance partners in red 2, 40-42.
They're from Garfield High School in Seattle, non-standard deviation.
Over to the Blue Alliance in blue 1, it's 42-43.
24-4-23, Chippewa, Washington's Chippewa High School team.
And finally, their alliance partners in blue 76.
76-76 is Oak Harbor's Whidbey Island Wildcats.
Hello? Hello? Oh, mic's on. Alrighty, with that thumbs up from our head ref, let's begin qualification match number 28 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 28 of 32 on the day. Before we head towards our alliance selection, just like the purple artifact was headed towards the goal from non-standard deviation, unfortunately it falls just short, bounces out. They'll quickly turn around towards center field, getting off that launch line for the leave points. And looks like that's that for our autonomous as the team strategize on what they'll do next when they tick up the controls.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter 2 minutes of teleoperated play. Live score currently in favor of the Red Alliance as a artifact flies directly into a field resetter, and they do successfully catch it. Good work to them. Live score in favor of the Red Alliance, 9-3 at the moment. Artifacts flying all across the field as 4 robots come to play. Loud noises here from Shade Tree Mechanics from the Ocean School as 17-6-10 picks up a couple more artifacts from those pre-staged lines there on the right side of the field. Now non-standard deviation fires an artifact nearly directly into the hands of the head referee. They pass those along as these artifacts get recycled back to the human player in order to be reintroduced to the field. Blue Alliance robots on the right side of the field. That's where their loading zone is as they pick up some additional artifacts. Looks like Shade Tree wants to speed up the Wildcats a little bit as they push them very quickly towards that rear launch zone. And another shot, 2 actually, directly to the hands of the human player. Or head referee, excuse me. They start with H. Anyways, robots pushing around, more traffic, red and blue colliding, with Shade Tree Mechanics continuing to chase down the Woodbound Wildcats. Let's see if they continue to play catch with the head referee, pushing them towards now the rear launch zone, where there already is a shoving match in progress. Now it looks like Woodbound Wildcats do successfully land an artifact into the blue goal. 3 more points added to their Alliance score. And now all 4 robots caught in a traffic jam. Woodbound is so close to the goal, that one goes just over. Whistle sounds, 13 seconds left now on the clock. Woodbound Wildcats returns to base. They're hoping to be fully returned. Red robot, that's Shade Tree trying to score, getting pushed around, pushing around the other red robot. I don't know, I'm not a referee right now, so I'll let the referees do their job and verify those scores. We'll be right back in just a moment. Scores quickly confirmed by our referees, and Red Alliance does take the win in that match. Final score 21-16 with 4 ranking points for the win and the movement ranking point bonus. Junior Red Alliance, that moves non-standard deviation 40-42 up to seat 13 of our league rankings.
Alrighty, Austin, we are almost there. We are just 3 matches away from Alliance selection. So I'm going to make my offer once again to all the teams out there. I have this limited time offer to the first 25 teams that send a student representative to the practice field, a firm, crisp, high five for free, but only to the first 25 teams that send a student representative to the practice field. Anyways, let's get to know our teams for Qualification 29. Over in red 1, it's Team 9880.
Team 9880 from Edmonds Heights K-12 is Aftershock.
And their alliance partners in red 2, it's 22-299.
They're from Chimicum, that's Chimicum Pie.
And going on over to the Blue Alliance, in blue 1, it's Team 22-196.
From Oak Harbor, Washington, that's the Wildcats Circuitry.
And finally, rounding out our field, in blue 2, it's 24-422.
Also from Chimicum, that's Chimicum Middle School.
Alrighty, with that thumbs up from our head ref, let's begin qualification match number 29 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Red Robots quickly navigating on the right side of the field. Aftershock, 1, 2, free artifacts towards that red goal before they set eyes on the free pre-stage artifacts. Blue Alliance do some fun tricks there. Wildcat circuitry bouncing an artifact around their intake a couple times. That one ends up on the floor, and they back away from the goal. Aftershock lining up the second line of pre-stage artifacts. They successfully grabbed 2 of them. I see, it looks like 6 artifacts on the red ramp, now 7.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleop begins. Our score in favor of Red Alliance. But all 4 robots now active and ready to score additional points for their teams. We bound Wildcats trying to launch another artifact. That one unfortunately lands just short. Excuse me, that's Wildcat circuitry from Oak Harbor High School. Now on the left side of the field is Aftershock chasing down some additional artifacts from the red loading zone and secret tunnel area. They quickly go and clear their ramp, navigating on the right side of the field before attempting to launch free artifacts into the classifier. Those are all good. 3 points each, 9 points total in that transaction. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, Chimicum Middle School, or no, Chimicum Pie, excuse me, doing some victory spins there in front of the blue goal. Maybe they're trying to distract the drivers perhaps, or waiting for some robots to play some defense against perhaps. Yep, and here they come now, pushing up against the Blue Alliances. I believe that's Chimicum Middle? I don't know. Robots pushing against robots. What's not to love about Decode? Wildcat circuitry lining up some additional artifacts to try to get closer to the blue goal, but they'll bump up against Chimicum Pie in their continuing quest for defense. Meanwhile, for Red Alliance, 98-80 Aftershock continuing to score some additional artifacts through the red goal. They've got 19 artifacts classified total throughout this match with 26 seconds left on the clock. They currently hold the lead, and they can earn themselves an additional bonus ranking point if they can score 36 total by the end of the match. That end of the match approaching soon as we heard that endgame whistle. Just about 10 seconds left in the match as robots continue to attempt to score additional artifacts. Aftershock making their way towards the Red Alliance base, hoping to scooch under Chimicum Pie because they're just a bit too tall. But they may be eligible for a partial if our referees deem it so. We'll be right back after referee review. Referee review now completes, and qualification match 29 goes to your Red Alliance. Final score, 124 and 5 ranking points for that victory go to the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance with 42 points to their score.
Alrighty, teams. Hey, I realized I got a limited time deal. I know you guys are already interested, but we're still looking for some teams back by the practice field. Again, first 25 teams that show up with one student representative behind the practice field will receive a limited edition signed copy, new edition, firm, crisp, high five for a low, low price of $0.00. Get in on this deal while you can. Limited to only the first 25 teams, though, that show up and send one student representative behind the practice field. With that, welcome to qualification match number 30 over on field 2. And let's meet the team. Did I connect? Hello? Okay. In red 1, it's team 21-871.
From Seattle, Fruity Flames do.
And their alliance partner in red 2, 32-31.
From Seattle, Aoi Koi.
Coming on over to the Blue Alliance, it's team 33-55.
In their rookie season from Anacortes, it's Black Box.
And rounding out our field in blue 2, it's 23-305.
Team 23-305 from Bellevue is Creative Minds.
You know, it was one said that. Wakey, wakey. There we go. Mike's alive. Alrighty, and with that thumbs up from our head referee, let's get ready for qualification match number 30 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to our anti-penultimate match here at the Pasteur League Tournament. Qualification match 30 of 32 before we enter Alliance selection. Blue Robots quickly scoring artifacts into their goal. Now 1 artifact for the Red Alliance as well. I believe that was courtesy of Koi, perhaps there from the front launch zone. Now Free Flames do as well. They have an artifact in their control. 3 seconds left in Autonomous. Several artifacts towards the blue goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some great scoring there from both alliances in Autonomous. My scoreboard says 20 artifacts classified for the Blue Alliance. That's, yeah, head referee confirms that was a lot of artifacts there scored by the Blue Alliance. That gives them a pretty solid lead for the moment for the Blue Alliance, 86 to 24. But still plenty of time, just about 1 minute and 40 seconds left for either alliance to continue to add to their totals. Bit of traffic at the front of the field as Aoi Koi tries to push up against a blue robot. Looks like that is Black Box, your current number 2 ranked team. Black Box now makes their way back towards the right side into the blue loading zone to try to grab themselves some additional artifacts. Artifacts just flying everywhere across the field. As it looks like Fruity Flames do, 21-8-7-1 at the rear of the field. They're lining up against that red goal. Or at least aiming for that red goal. They're trying to get that last artifact through their machine, shaking it out, lining it up. Will they be able to get it into that goal? Potential free points if they can get it classified through that goal. Blue Robot quickly bumps into their gate, activating it and releasing most of the artifacts through that goal. Free Flames now does get that artifact out of their robot towards the goal. They have 5 artifacts on that red ramp. Each of those classified and worth 3 points. Bit of traffic at the front of the field once again. Aoi Koi trying to go for some additional artifacts there. They have 1 in their control thus far. They now park themselves up in that front launch zone. Looks like a screw flew off from one of those machines up there. Under 20 seconds left to play now. Black Box headed towards the launch zone now after a brief visit to their loading zone. They'll aim towards that blue goal as several more artifacts make their way towards that opening of the goal. The other Blue Alliance partner, Creative Minds, lining up as well. Looks like they'll take up some space in the blue base with 1 second left on the clock. Robots potentially return to base, but we'll leave our referees to determine those final results. I will remind you all about the goal RP, where teams get an extra bonus ranking point if they score 36 artifacts, or at regional championships 42 artifacts in the goal. I saw 52 there on that live score, and in the end, the Blue Alliance does take the win, 204 to 68, and all 6 ranking points to the Blue Alliance. Excellent work there to all of the teams in that match. That does move 23-305 Creative Minds up to rank 5 from where they were in rank 6. They move up 1 place. Amazing work there and some fantastic ranking points scored by the robots in that match as we approach Alliance selection.
Alrighty, welcome back over to field number 1 for qualification match number 31. Just 2 more matches to go. Well, technically 1 after this. We are almost there to Alliance selection. Let's get to meet the teams. Over here on the Red Alliance in Red 1, it's 32-6-6-6.
From Coopville, Washington, that's the 32-bit Devils.
And their Alliance partner in Red 2, 21-3-15.
From Seattle, Rock Bottom.
Over on the Blue Alliance in Blue 1, it is 56-19.
They're also from Seattle. That's Horizon.
And finally, their alliance partner in Blue 2, 29-39.
Also from Seattle, Koi Aoi.
And with that, we have the thumbs up from our head referee. So let's begin qualification match number 31 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Our penultimate match here, qualification match 31 of 32 before our alliance selection at the Pasteur League tournament. One artifact flies up towards the blue goal. Looks like that's good for 3 points through the classifier. A second as well, 3 more points. Now a third as well from 56-19. That's Horizon of the Blue Alliance. Now back away from the goal, and looks like they successfully leave their launch line as the Red Alliance continues to score more artifacts. Looks like that's a rock bottom, I believe, scoring some additional artifacts through the ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
By my eye, looks like all 4 robots did successfully leave their launch lines in autonomous, and looks like the referees do confirm that in the live score. That live score currently in favor of the Red Alliance, 30-17, with just under a minute 47 left to play in the match. Additional artifacts making their way out of the Koi Aoi machine for the Blue Alliance. They're at the top left corner of the field. They're lining up with the blue goal. 1 purple artifact up and unfortunately over out of the field. Field reset will help get that back in play via the human players. Now Horizon attempting to score some more artifacts. Koi Aoi as well. That artifact flies just over the goal and now could get reset as well. For the Red Alliance, 2 red robots, one behind another, both trying to line up with that red goal before getting bumped into near the blue gate zone. Horizon bumping into the 32-bit Devils. Another collision just in front of the launch zone. Looks like they were potentially considering activating their gates to clear the ramp, but it looks like instead Koi Aoi decides to launch some additional artifacts into the blue goal. Now here comes Horizon. They do now clear that gate, or clear that ramp of artifacts using that gate. As over on the right side of the field, here comes Rock Bottom trying to launch some additional artifacts into that red goal. 32-bit Devils as well from closer to center field, lining up, trying to launch some artifacts into that red goal. I think 2 of those thus far, just shy of the goal. Can't quite see that third one, but they do have a full red ramp. 16 seconds left in the match. Remember, our motif is purple, purple, green. I see at least 1 purple, purple, green on the Blue Alliance's ramp. So they'll potentially earn some additional bonus points in the end of the match for pattern with 1 second left. We'll leave our referees to double check those base return points and all the other points that were scored on the field in that match. Looks like that match's flag is under review, so we'll be back in a little bit. Now confirmed from that last match, Blue Alliance with the victory in a very close score, 67-59. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. 29-39. Koi Aoi does move up 1 place to rank 10 with 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance does also earn the movement ranking point bonus as well. Excellent work in that match. Let's move onwards as we creep ever closer to that Alliance selection. Match 32 of 32 of our qualification day coming up in just a moment.
Alrighty, teams, as we are getting ready to enter our final qualification match of the day, we still have about 9 teams who could take advantage of this very special opportunity to win, earn a free, firm, crisp, high five. Send 1 student representative to the practice field to represent you during a line selection. If you don't know if you already have a student there or not, maybe send another check-in. And if they don't, then that's your new student rep. Anyways, let's get ready for qualification match number 32. Austin, are we ready to meet the teams?
Heck yeah, let's meet the teams for his last qualification match.
Alrighty, in red 1, it's team 3491.
That's Fix It from Victoria, Canada.
And their alliance partners in red 2, 4042.
Non-standard deviation from Seattle.
Come on over to the blue alliance. In blue 1, it's team 52.
24-52, Oak Harbor's Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
And in blue 2, I think I just felt a little zap. It's team 9880.
From Edmonds, Washington, Aftershock.
Alrighty, with that thumbs up from our head referee, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go!
Final qualification match here at the Pasteur League Tournament. Let's see what we got. Let's see how our rankings will settle before our alliance selection, where the top 6 teams will pick who they want to play with for our playoff rounds. But first, several artifacts make their way into the blue goal, courtesy of Aftershock. That's 9880, the blue and white robot there on the left side of the field. Several other robots have left their initial parking positions. Here comes the last of the Red Alliance robots, the 2 artifacts on the ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleoperated play with drivers at the controls. Blue Alliance in the lead at the moment, 32-16, your unofficial score, as more artifacts fly all over the field. 1 successful red artifact from 4042, non-standard deviation. Other artifacts flying outside the field, and those will be picked up by our field resetters back to our human players. Red and blue robots colliding here at center field. Looks like 24252 Whidbey Island C ends up pushing the red robot 3491 Fix It pretty much all the way out to center field before they make their way back towards, well, first the launch zone and back towards the gate. Now, or they bounce off the side of the classifier, and now they make their way back towards center field once again as Aftershock clears out their ramp, releasing all those artifacts via the gate back to the field. Artifacts fly towards the Red Alliance goal just over, on that occasion, I believe, from non-standard deviation as they make their way back towards the red secret tunnel just in front of the blue gate to try to grab up some artifacts to score. More collisions at center field. 3491 pushing match between themselves and the 24252 Wildcats C. And now all 4 robots gathered at center field, making their way towards more artifacts to score in the last 30 seconds of the match. Blue Line still in the lead at the moment, 91-32, but plenty more points to be earned in the remaining seconds of this match. Here comes the whistle. This is the final 20 seconds of the match. Looks like 1 red robot already looking to return back to base. I believe that's Fix It. Non-standard looking to get 1 more artifact. That one's just short. Aftershock, the long way around with 3 seconds left on the clock. They make their way back towards base. Can't quite tell from this angle if they are fully or partially returned at all, but we'll leave it to our referees who make the final calls to let us know what the results of that match are. Results confirmed from that last match. Our final qualification match here at the Pasteur League Tournament goes to your Blue Alliance. 118-52 your final score as Aftershock remains in 3rd rank, and 24252 Whidbey C moves up to rank 12, courtesy of 5 ranking points earned by that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance also earns themselves the movement ranking point bonus. Fix It remains in rank 7, just outside of the Alliance captain seats. We will see what happens in Alliance selection in just a moment. If you haven't sent a student representative, please make sure to send a student representative. You've got that offer from Gilligan a nice crisp high five for free if you send a student representative. But only the first 25 teams. One per team, one per student, all the fine print. Insert your, terms and conditions and all that here. We'll be right back for Alliance selection in just a moment.
Quick announcement as we're gearing up for Alliance selection. If you are in the audience and you're a member of 21348 Losing Control, please make sure you have one person at the back of the pits to your left, my right, for the Alliance representative meeting. We need a representative from team 21348 Losing Control to prepare for Alliance selection. Thank you. All right, everyone. Who's ready for alliance selection? Before we kick things off, I have a quick announcement to make. Today we have the meeting of the leagues from Newth out in Oak Harbor as well as Edmonds. So I'm guessing that I'm going to get a lot of hands. How many people here have taken the ferry before? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. How many people have taken the ferry and had to plan your entire day around the ferry schedule? Also what I thought. As I think everybody here knows, we have our amazing guests from Canada, Team 3491 Fix It, from up in Victoria. Due to ferry schedules and the weekend and everything else, they have to leave today by 6 o'clock. And we have run on time amazingly well so far. We're actually a little ahead of schedule right now. But we cannot guarantee that the playoffs will be done by 6 o'clock. And to be clear, this is leave the venue by 6 to catch the last ferry out to be home by midnight. So this is not leaving by 6 in order to make sure they get into bed by 9, just to be very clear to people. For that reason, Fix It, despite being ranked 7th in the rankings, has opted out of participation in playoffs. We are very sorry to see them go. I would love to see them play this evening, but they will not be eligible for being selected, will not be called up to be a captain or a pick. Our alliance reps already know this, but I want to make it clear to everybody here what's going on. So first and foremost, can I get a huge round of applause for Team 3491? And with that, I will invite out our MC, Gillick, to kick us off for alliance selection.
Thank you, Kevin. All right. Welcome to alliance selection. We made it through the day. We had, 32 matches of some incredible robot action I saw there. And real quick, before we start our alliance selection, I really quickly want to talk about and celebrate the growth that every single team here experienced. Regardless if you advance from this event today or not, the First has still succeeded in its mission, and you have still succeeded so much. The end goal here today was not to win the World Championship, but to grow you and grow your students. And I want to give a huge round of applause to celebrate all the growth our students have experienced over the season. Thank you so much. With that, here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 teams as an alliance lead. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the captain, the alliance captain, join on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team and unpicked team will make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to be selected if they become an alliance captain. For example, if number 1 ranked team picks number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the 6th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaboration in playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who they want to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches. Play in a double elimination bracket. In double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play one match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lowest bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost the second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the CAPSA Super Qualifier in Maple Valley. This event will be advancing a minimum of 8 teams to the next event. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up when you hear your name and number called. Please welcome the number 6 seed team 5619 Horizon. Next, I would like to invite our number 5 seed team. Please welcome Team 23305 Creative Minds. Now, your number 4 seed team. Please welcome Team 8628 Chickenitos? Next, let's invite our 3rd seed team to the field. Team 9880 Aftershock. Now, let's please invite our number 2 seed to the field. Team 30355 Black Box. And now finally, your number 1 seed team. Congratulations to Team 3805 Atomic Robotics. Now our number 1 seed alliance will make their first pick. Which team would you like to invite to play with you during playoffs?
Team 3805 Atomic Robotics would like to invite Team 9880 Aftershock to join our alliance.
Team 9880, do you accept their invitation?
Team 9880 graciously accepts your invitation.
Congratulations to Team 9890, as our first alliance is now completed. With that, all teams now move up 1 ranking, and we must now invite our new 6th alliance captains to the field. Please invite Team... 15, 16. Now we'll move... Sorry. All right, please welcome Team 21315, Rock Bottom. All right, Team 30355, Black Box. Who would you like to invite to be your alliance partner?
Team 30355 Black Box would like to graciously invite Team 23305 Creative Minds to our alliance.
Team 23305, do you accept this invitation?
Team 23305 graciously accepts this invitation.
Now, all teams move up by 1 more, and we must invite a new 6th alliance captain to our field. Please welcome Team 31065, Born to Build. Now, team 8628, would you like to invite to be on your alliance?
Team 8628 graciously invites team, 21315 Rock Bottom.
2121315, do you accept this invitation?
Team 21315 will graciously accept your invitation.
And with that, we now have a new 6th Alliance captain. Please welcome Team 2939 Koyoyo to the field. All right, seed number 4, Team 5619 Horizon. Who would you like to invite to play with you during playoffs?
Us, Team 5619, would like to graciously invite Team 7462 to join us in the playoffs. Yes.
Team 7462, not to scale. Do you accept this invitation?
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. Team 31065, Born to Build. Who would you like to invite to play with you during playoffs?
We would like to invite Team 2939 Koi Oi.
Team 2939 Koyoi, do you accept this invitation?
Team 2939 would like to graciously accept your offer.
With that, we now need our 6th seed. We now need a new 6th seed captain to come down to the field. Please invite Team 7198 Mechanical Minx. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 7198 would like to graciously invite Team 22299 Jimicum Pie.
Your schedule's going to say a time. That time should be 4:45.
Chimica Pie, do you accept this invitation?
Team 22299 graciously accepts the invitation.
And with that, our alliance is formed. Teams, what an exciting tournament it's going to be later. Let's hear a big round of applause for all the teams competing today. Everyone putting forth their best effort on the field. At this time, we need each alliance to send their alliance captain to meet with the head referee to review our tournament rules. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches, which will begin at 4:45 p.m. Remember, awards are going to be presented during the playoffs, so stick around, cheer loud, and we'll hear back from you soon. Thank you. Welcome back, teams from Alliance Selection. We are now into our playoff part of the tournament here. Let's get ready to meet the teams on the field. Let's start off over here, the Red Alliance. It's Team 5619.
Team 5619 is Horizon.
And their alliance partner, Team 7462.
That's not to scale.
And going up against Alliance 5, it's 3165.
Team 31065 is Born to Build.
And their alliance partner, Team 2939.
Team 2939, Koi Aoi.
All right, for anyone new to playoffs, if this is your first time at a First Tech Challenge event, and this is your first playoff, for a little context, up here on the board it says Alliance 4 or A4, and that is our fourth alliance going against our fifth alliance in blue. If whoever wins this match will move on to match 3, and whoever loses gets one more chance at advancing up through our bracket, and they'll go down to match 6. We have our thumbs up from our head ref to start match 1 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to the playoffs here at the Pasteur League Tournament. As Gillick just mentioned, we are in the upper bracket of our double elimination playoffs. Whoever wins here will stay alive in the upper bracket and continue onwards to match number 3. The loser of this alliance has one more chance. They'll drop down to the lower brackets in match number 6 later on. First off, in Autonomous, 4 robots active in Autonomous. Actually, Red Alliance robot 7462, not to scale, ending up in the blue base. That's not going to be worth any points for now, but they did successfully leave their start line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We exit Autonomous with plenty of artifacts on both Alliance ramps. I count 5, and my count looks like the referees agree. Our live score, however, still currently in the Red Alliance's favor, 46-29 in favor of the number 4 Alliance in red. We'll watch as both alliances quickly score artifacts on the field. We've got 31065, Born to Build of the Blue Alliance. They attempt to score a couple of artifacts in the blue goal. Now they gather 2 more purples, and they try to get them towards the direction of the blue goal. 5619 of the Red Alliance is Horizon from the Seattle Academy of Arts and Sciences. They bump up against the defense played by the Blue Alliance's Koi Aoi, as they make their way around the field. Koi Aoi trying to push up against that Red Alliance robot near the red classifier ramp. Now Red continuing to try to push towards that position where they can attempt to score into the red goal. Looks like Horizon making their way back to the red loading zone. Human player dropping off 3 more artifacts for them to attempt to score, but they're getting pushed around by the Blue Alliance's Born to Build before they open the Blue Alliance gate and clear out the blue ramp. Under 50 seconds left to play. Red Alliance still in the lead at the moment, 63-35 in favor of Alliance 4 in red. Another artifact launched. I believe that one was from Koi Aoi. That one, unfortunately, lands back on the playing field tile and not in the goal. They'll go ahead and chase down some more artifacts. They have 1 purple in their control before going to play some defense on Horizon. They push them out of the loading or the launching zone. playing some more defense, trying to interfere with their scoring. Meanwhile, Red Alliance is not to scale, launching from the front launch zone, trying to get some artifacts in those long-distance shots. They're blocked by Born to Build, also trying to launch from that zone into the blue goal with 10 seconds left in the match. Now make that 5 seconds. 4, freeze, return to base, 2, 1. Just as ever, we'll leave it to our referees to confirm those final scores. Confirmed for match 1 here in our playoffs. Victory to our Red Alliance. Alliance number 4 wins that match 96-75, our final score. We will see both alliances again later on in our playoffs. Alliance 4 advances to playoff match 3, just a couple matches away. They remain in the upper bracket. Alliance 5 also remains in our playoffs, but they have lost one of their 2 lives here in the double elimination bracket. We will see them again in the lower bracket later on in match number 6.
All right. Welcome to playoffs match number 2. We're back on field 2 over here, where we have the 3rd alliance in red going up against the 6th alliance in blue. Let's give a warm welcome. We'll start off for Alliance 3 and their captain, 8628.
From Ingram High School in Seattle, that's the Chickenados.
And their alliance partner, 21315.
Out of Chief Self International High School and Summit Public School Atlas, that's Rock Bottom.
And going on over to Alliance 6, their captain, 7198.
They're from Anacortes High School, that's the Mechanical Minx.
And their alliance partner, 22299.
From the Chimicum Pie program in Chimicum, Washington, that's Chimicum Pie.
The winners of this match will advance to match 4, and the losers will advance down to match 5, where they have a chance to play off and work their way back up into the upper bracket.
They'll be going through the bracket, is what they meant to say. This is Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6 here in the first round of our playoff bracket. The winner of this match advances in the upper bracket to match 4, where they will face Alliance number 2. And the loser of this match will advance, or will remain in the playoffs, but in the lower bracket, where they will face the loser of our next match. Match 5 will be the loser of this match, match 2, and the loser of the next match, match 3.
Alrighty, with that thumbs up from our head ref, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 2, the Army of Purple versus the Army of Blue. Here we go. Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. Both red robots lining up with the front and back pre-staged artifacts as they try to collect more artifacts to launch towards their goal. Here comes Chickenados. They've picked up a couple of artifacts. Both of those appear to be successful through the classifier. Now here comes Rock Bottom. One artifact, unfortunately, off to the side. 2 and 3, good, however. And that looks like a pretty full ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance has currently 6 points due courtesy of a successful leave as well as a scored artifact through the classifier at the end of auto. But Red Alliance does currently hold the lead in our live score, 62-6. But still plenty of time for either alliance to add to their scores. An artifact launched by the Red Alliance's Chickenados unfortunately flies just over the goal, but they'll quickly grab another artifact to reset and try again. Their alliance partner Rock Bottom just in front of the goal as well. They launched some artifacts successfully into the Red Alliance goal there in the top right corner of the field. Chickenados now making their way towards that Red Alliance goal. They bump up against the Blue Alliance's defense in the form of Chimikampai, team 22299. They're doing their best to try to slow down the Chickenados' access to that red ramp and disrupt their alignment with that goal. And they seem to be successful as one artifact flies just over the goal, but they quickly grab 2 more. They're back to full supply of free artifacts. One successful from that robot. 3 points for the Red Alliance. Under a minute left to play now. Live score still in favor of the Red Alliance at this point. They're at the front of the field as Team 7198, the Mechanical Minx, attempts to score some additional artifacts through the blue goal. Now they're on a quest to dig up more artifacts to add to their collection. Actually, before that, they'll go ahead and clear their collection. They empty their ramp by actuating the gate. Now off they go to the human player. 1, 2, 3 artifacts from that human player into that machine. Chickenado bumping into their other Red Alliance partner. Looks like they might be trying to go back for base points or perhaps into their loading zone. Yep, looks like they have their eyes on some additional artifacts with just about a couple seconds before our end game. We're looking to get into the base or score some final artifacts. Here comes the Mechanical Minx. They're scoring some additional artifacts just at the tip of that launch zone. One more artifact, good for 3 points. Chimikampai in a precarious situation. They're playing some heavy defense, but just aside from the red base zone, they're able to get away in time and make their way towards that base zone. After referee review, we do have our final scores. Let's see who will survive in the upper bracket to face Alliance 2. It is your Red Alliance. Alliance Free gets the win in that match, 146-69. And we will see Alliance Free again in just a couple matches in playoff match 4 of round 2. But Alliance 6 is not out just yet. We'll see them again in playoff match 5 when they face the loser of this next match over here on field 1.
Alrighty, welcome to match 3 of our elimination playoffs here. The losers of this match will unfortunately be eliminated from our competition today. So let's meet our teams. Over here, we have Alliance 1, captained by 3805.
That's Atomic Robotics, Redmond Heights K-12.
And their alliance partners, 9880.
From Redmond Heights K-12, it's Aftershock.
They're going up against the 4th Alliance in blue, captained by Team 5619.
They're from the Seattle Academy of Arts and Sciences. That's Horizon.
And their alliance partner, Team 7462.
From Ingram High School in Seattle. That's Not to Scale.
With that, we have our thumbs up from our head referee, and we will begin our countdown in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 3. We remain in the upper bracket. Alliance 1, which had a bye, faces Alliance 4, the victors of match number 1. Plenty of autonomous scoring here as both robots seek out additional artifacts to score in their goals. Free artifacts classified thus far in the Blue Alliance ramp. Free for the Red Alliance thus far as well, but here comes Atomic Robotics scoring some additional artifacts through the red goal. Now their classifier completely full. 3 seconds left in autonomous. 4 artifacts on the Blue Alliance ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleop to play. Red Alliance currently with the lead, 56-24, and these numbers just keep on increasing. Over in the bottom right corner, Blue Alliance machine 5619 Horizon picks up a few more artifacts. They make their way now towards the Blue Alliance goal, seemingly unimpeded, as just behind them, the Red Alliance machine Aftershock chasing down 3 more artifacts of their own. Now actually here comes Horizon bumping into them to attempt to play some defense and disrupt their alignment. Aftershock continues on anyways, clearing out their ramp, applying a new, preparing for the opportunity to score some additional classified points. Remember, that's still 3 points per artifact classified directly to the ramp. Horizon and the Blue Alliance back at it again. I saw 2 classified artifacts, I believe. They have a collection of 5, now 6 artifacts there on that classified ramp. A total of 18 points there just from the classified artifacts on that ramp. But they still do trail just by a little bit in our live score. Alliance 1 currently in the lead, 137-58. Atomic Robotics looking for some artifacts. They've got a pile in the blue secret tunnel zone / blue loading zone. They'll sneak in and grab a couple for their Red Alliance scoring efforts. Now they make their way back to grab some additional artifacts. Just along the way, they pass by 7462 Not to Scale, which launches a couple artifacts from that front loading zone. They try to make that long shot towards the blue goal. Unfortunately, I believe some of those artifacts do bounce out and away from the opening of the goal. 2 seconds till end game. There's that whistle now. Alliance 1 still in the lead at the moment, but this could all change with some last-minute artifact scoring and returning to base. Atomic Robotics grabs a few more artifacts. They're chased right behind by their alliance partner, Aftershock, both aiming for that red goal. Both blue robots returning to their base at least partially. Now red robots as well in the base as time expires. continues on in the upper bracket. The loser drops down to the lower bracket. Who wins? The Red Alliance takes the victory in that match. Score separated by only 90 points, 199 to 109 in a clean match. Congratulations to all the teams in that match for a job well done and some very high scores as well. We will see Alliance 1 again in playoff match 7 later on in our tournament. Alliance 4 will be seen again in the lower brackets in playoff match 5.
Alrighty, teams. Welcome to playoffs match welcome to round 2, match 4. Let's meet the team. Hello? There we go. Okay. On the red, the captain of your second alliance, Team 30355.
Team 30355 from Anacortes, Washington, the community team. It's Black Box.
Hello? And their alliance partners, Team 23305.
A community team from Bellevue, Washington. It's Creative Minds.
Moving on over to the Blue Alliance, your alliance captain, Team 8628.
From Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington, the Chickenados.
And their alliance partner, Team 21315.
From Seattle, Washington, Rock Bottom.
Test, 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 test.
Test. What a test. Good test.
Mic check. Do we have any mics in the house?
Guess not.
With that, we have the thumbs up from our head refs. So let's begin our countdown for playoffs match number 4. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We remain in round 2 and remain in the upper bracket. Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. Some fairly close, hopefully at least closely matched alliances as we watch some very quick autonomous scoring. The winner of this match continues on in the upper bracket to match number 7. Meanwhile, the losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket but remain alive in our playoffs in match 6. Just a few seconds left as robots make their way off their leave lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The bell sounds. We have 2 minutes of teleoperated play. A fairly close live score, actually in favor of Alliance 3, 54 to the blue or to the Red Alliance's Alliance number 2's 47 points. So we shall see how this match plays out. Still a fairly close gap, so either alliance could take the lead at any moment. Alliance 2 adds a couple more points via the red goal. Now 1 more artifact through the red goal for 3 points, courtesy of 3355. That's Black Box. But their alliance partner, Creative Minds, seems to be currently be inoperable. They're getting support from the field crew and the FTAs to try to get back up and running. Hoping they can rejoin us with the remaining 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match. Black Box, 1, 2, 3 artifacts fired from that front launch zone towards that goal. Unfortunately, they all fly just a bit shy. They'll quickly reset back at the loading zone and try to grab some more artifacts. Looks like they'll go pull up closer towards the goal to try to launch from there. The Blue Alliance's Chickenados now making their way from the blue loading zone at the bottom right corner of the field, launching towards the blue goal. 1, 2, 3 artifacts appear to be good at 3 points each through the classifier. Those classifier artifacts, 9 points total in that transaction. Blue Alliance continues to maintain their lead. 45 seconds or so left to play in this match. Red Alliance pushing against Blue Alliance precariously near the goal. Looks like our referees may have something to say about that in a moment as well. Chickenados launching an artifact. It's kicked into the field again by a driver. I'll let the refs deal with that one, with some heavy defense being played by Black Box against not to scale. Or not to Sudi. That is Chickenados, excuse me. Chickenados now parking towards that blue base. Looks like they're trying to align themselves to get fully or partially return the base. Black Box as well heading towards that Red Alliance base. Unfortunately, Creative Minds remaining where they are as time expires. Before we reveal the scores of that last match, we do have a bit of news. The Red Alliance is receiving a yellow card for violation of Rule G408, specifically excessive control of more than 3 scoring elements. That is a yellow card to the Red Alliance. With that, we do have your final results from playoff match 4. Victory in that match goes to your Blue Alliance. Alliance number 3 advances in your upper bracket to match number 7 with a score of 145 to 85. Alliance 2 does continue on in our playoffs. They'll advance to the lower bracket where they'll face face off in match number 6.
All right, I got a fresh set of batteries in my mic, and I'm ready to go. Welcome to round 3. Here, this is round 3, match number 5, where our 6th alliance is going up against our 4th alliance. Austin, are you ready to meet the teams?
Heck yeah.
All righty, over on our alliance, your captain, 5619.
Team 5619 for the Seattle Academy of Arts and Sciences is Horizon.
70.
And their alliance partner, Team 7462 from Ingham High School. That's not to scale.
On the blue, 71.
Over on the Blue Alliance, Team 7198 from Anacortes High School. That's the Mechanical Minx.
And their alliance partner, Team 22299.
From Chimicum, Washington, that's Chimicum Pie.
With that, we have our thumbs up from our head referee. Let's begin match 5 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 5, we officially entered round 3 of our playoff tournament, and this does mean that we are in the lower bracket. One of these teams, the winning alliance, will advance onward in the lower bracket to match number 8, and unfortunately, one of these alliances will be eliminated. We have 15 seconds remaining in Autonomous, alliance number 4, currently with 5 artifacts on the classifier ramp, and they come to park just outside of their launch zones. That's going to be good for some additional leave points. Blue Alliance seemingly has left as well. That'll be assessed right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes of teleop action. Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 6 in the blue team signs. Chimicum Pie playing their defense once again. They're trying to get in the way of 7462 not to scale. They're actually joined by their Blue Alliance partner briefly. Not sure if they were trying to launch from that front launch zone or if they were trying to play more defense as well. But now both robots free in their respective launch zones to pick up some additional artifacts. Not to scale. Free purple artifacts in their possession. They're pushing up against the Mechanical Banks as both machines launch purple artifacts towards their respective goals. Chimicum Pie trying to bump up against not to scale, trying to make sure that they get out of alignment to prevent their scoring effort through the red goal. They currently have 4 classified artifacts on that red ramp at 3 points apiece. That's 12 points of artifacts scored on that ramp. 3 artifacts classified on the blue ramp at 3 points each gives us 9 artifact points total for the Blue Alliance. That does put our Red Alliance at a slight lead at the moment. Alliance 4 with 67 points. Alliance 5 at 18 points with the lead of under a minute left to play. Now, Blue Alliance at the front of the field. They're lining up 1 shot, 2. Good in the goal. The third shot flies just to the right, out of play. Our field resetters will get that back to the human player at the front of the field. More collisions and more defense happening. And Chimicum Pie pushing up again against not to scale that red machine there at the center field at the very top of that launch zone. Now they're pushing up against Horizon from Seattle, the other member of that Red Alliance. We're 5 seconds away from endgame. We'll watch if any of these robots decide to make their way back towards the base. There's the whistle now. 18 seconds left in the match. Playoff match 5. We'll see who advances in the lower brackets. Not to scale, making their way back towards the red launch zone. Horizon pushing up against Chimicum Pie, dangerously near that gate zone. 1 blue robot already in their base zone. A second robot looking to join for the partial points. Time expires, and the referees indicate that they need some additional time to review. So we will have your final results when they are ready. have confirmed the results from our referees. Victory in that match to the Red Alliance. Final score 126-59, and Alliance 4 continues on in the lower bracket. We'll see them again in match 8. That does mean, however, that our Blue Alliance is eliminated. So please, one more round of applause for Alliance number 6, captained by 7198, the Mechanical Minx, and they were joined by Team 22299, Chibika Pai.
Alrighty, welcome to round 3, 6. We're just 2 matches away from our awards. We have up here, we have the 2nd Alliance versus the 5th Alliance. Austin, shall we introduce the teams?
Let's do it.
All right. We're going to switch it up, and we're going to start with the Blue Alliance because I'm feeling silly today. We're going to start off with your captains of your 5th Alliance, Team 31065.
A community team from Edmonds, Washington that's born to build.
And their alliance partners, Team 2939.
From Cleveland High School STEM in Seattle, Washington, that's Koi Oi.
And going up against the 2nd Alliance, their captain, Team 30355.
Captain of number 2 Alliance, 30355 is Black Box.
And finally, their alliance partner, Team 23305.
That's Creative Minds.
Alrighty, we have that thumbs up from our head referee. So let's count down. Match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 6. We remain in the lower bracket here at the Pasteur League Tournament. Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. One of these alliances will unfortunately have the end of their competition day. Several artifacts making their way towards both the red and blue gates. Creative Minds opening the red gate, clearing out that classifier ramp. By the live score thus far, 10, now 12 artifacts scored in the ramp, classified for the Red Alliance, 5 for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots spring into action with 2 minutes of control by their drivers. A lot of action in that bottom right corner as free robots jam into that corner. Collisions everywhere. We'll see how our referees call that one. More collisions now as a red robot clears out their ramp just next to a bunch of robots colliding. We'll see how that sorts out in a bit. Here comes 2939 Koioi again, interacting with 3355 Black Box. Back in the wall they go. Lots of collisions across this field in a chaotic defense-filled match. About 80 seconds left to play in the match. Live score currently favoring the Blue Alliance. Alliance number 5. Nope, check that. As numbers continue to increase. Alliance 2 in red now in the lead. 107 to 83. More collisions now. Koioi once again bumping into now Creative Minds in the Red Alliance. Creative Minds breaks free and makes their way towards the loading zone. Here comes Black Box of the Red Alliance. They bump briefly into Born to Build just outside their blue launch zone. They let the blue robot get some more artifacts from their loading zone. Now more collisions at the front and rear of the field. Black Box against Born to Build. Koioi against the Creative Minds machine. Creative Minds trying to launch more artifacts. All free fly just off to the side of the goal due to the defense being played by Koioi. Now Black Box pushing Born to Build up into their alliance partner, deeper into that rear launch zone. More flags wave with 22 seconds left in the match. Live score currently in favor of the Red Alliance as the teams look towards their base zones. 3 more artifacts on their way towards the blue goal. 1 successfully scored from Born to Build. They now join Koioi in the blue base. 3 seconds left as robots come to rest. With all that defensive chaos, I'm sure the referees have a lot to talk about. We'll let them have their discussion. They will be back with your results in a little bit.
Alrighty, welcome. Oh, hey, I'm crazy. Whoops.
After referee discussion, the scores are now confirmed. From that last match, the winner is the Red Alliance. Final score 224-98. Alliance 2 in red does advance onwards in the playoffs to match number 8. And unfortunately, it does mean Alliance 5 is eliminated. So please, another round of applause, some cheers for your captain, 31065, born to build in their rookie season, and team 2939, Koi Oi.
Alrighty, for realsies this time, welcome to playoff match 7, where it's Alliance 3. Let's meet the teams. Is my mic?
Alliance 1
mic
versus
check?
Alliance 3.
Alright. Alright, over on our Red Alliance, you have your first alliance, captained by Team 38.
Team 3805 is Atomic Robotics.
And their alliance partner, Team 9880.
That's Aftershock.
And going on over to the Blue Alliance, their captain, Team 8628.
Chickenados.
And their alliance partner, Team 21315.
Rock Bottom.
And with that, I have the thumbs up from our head ref to begin match 7. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We are in the next round of our playoff bracket. We are back in the upper bracket with Alliance 1 facing off against Alliance 3. The winner of this match books a one-way ticket directly to the finals versus the loser of this match continues on in the lower bracket. We'll see them again in match 9. First off, a lot of artifacts scored in both ramps. Official score currently shows 9 classified artifacts for blue, 10, now 11 for red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A very close unofficial score at the moment with 2 minutes left to play, but currently in favor of Alliance 1 in red. 49-38, your current live score. Chickenados launching artifacts from the front of the field towards that blue launch zone, or blue goal. Those long-range shots successful in that scoring attempt. They now reset from their launch zone or loading zone back to that smaller launch zone to attempt to score more artifacts. 2 of those bounce just off the top of the goal. Atomic Robotics, and just behind them, their alliance partner Aftershock, both launching artifacts towards that red goal. 2 now free classified artifacts there on the ramp at this point in time. 9 points of artifact scoring there in addition to everything they've already cleared out through the gate. For the Blue Alliance, 21-315 rock bottom. They're up against the bottom of the goal. They now make their way back towards the loading zone. Actually, they have their eyes on the red loading zone as they look to steal some artifacts from the Alliance, but here comes Aftershock of the Red Alliance, bumping into them. It's a very dangerous zone for a Blue Alliance robot to be in. You could grab additional artifacts to score, but you have to make way and watch out for the Red Alliance robots to enter their loading zone. Chickenados at the bottom right corner, loading in some additional artifacts. 1, 2, now free purple artifacts from their human player into that machine. Here comes Atomic Robotics. They're opening the gate, hopefully allowing some additional classified artifacts as their alliance partner Aftershock goes back to that bottom left corner to the red loading zone. They grab themselves 3 more artifacts. 20 seconds left now on the clock. Chickenados, 1 artifact good in that blue goal. Various flags waving. We'll leave it to our referees to figure all that out as Chickenados launches more artifacts. Also, Rock Bottom launches some successful artifacts into the goal as well. In 3, 2, 1 second remain. Referees will do their best to sort all that out and get those base points and all the other points there scored in that match. And we will see who our first finalist here is at the Pasteur League Tournament after this review. Scores now certified from playoff match 7 from our referees. Final result goes to your Red Alliance. Your final score, 245 to 121, and Alliance 1 advances onwards in the upper bracket all the way to the finals, playoff match number 10. Congratulations to them. Blue Alliance not out just yet. Some excellent scoring from them. We will see Alliance free again later on in the lower brackets in playoff match number 9, just a few matches away.
Alrighty, welcome to match 8. At the conclusion of this match, we will be having our first award ceremony where we will be giving out some hardware to some very deserving teams based on our judges' deliberation. But for now, let's meet the teams on the field today. On our Red Alliance, you have your second Alliance captain, Team 30355.
On my mic, that's Black Box.
And their Alliance partner, 23305.
Creative Minds.
Going on over to the Blue Alliance, this is the fourth Alliance, captained by Team 5619.
Horizon.
And their Alliance partner, 7462.
Not to scale.
The winners of this match will advance to match 9, while unfortunately we will have to say goodbye to the losers of this match. Alrighty, we have our thumbs up from our head referee. Let's count down match 8 in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 8. We are back in the lower bracket. Winner of this match advances in the lower bracket to match 9. The loser, unfortunately, is eliminated. Robots quickly scooping up some additional artifacts to score in the Red and Blue Alliance goals. Here in Autonomous, 10 seconds left in that mode of pre-programmed instructions. A giant pile of artifacts in the bottom right corner, scooped up by the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes left in this match. Alliance 2 in red with 45 points. Alliance 4 in blue with 27. But anyone's game, anyone can score additional artifacts in their goals with just under 1:45 left to play. At the front of the field, Alliance, or the Red Alliance's 3355 Black Box lining up. Looks like they have an artifact in their possession or two, and they'll try to align themselves with their Red Alliance goal to try to add points to their score. They currently do hold the lead, but Blue Alliance is chasing down some additional artifacts. They'll dig around in that secret tunnel to try to gather some more. Here comes the Red Alliance, bumping into the Blue Alliance machine, but they remain at the top corner of that launch zone, launching artifacts towards that blue goal. Now 70 seconds remain, or just under at least, in this match. Black Box pushing not to scale out of position here at the top of the rear loading zone. Now back not to scale, looking for more artifacts to grab and control from that blue secret tunnel zone. There's a collection of artifacts there just outside of their loading zone. Now Robots pushing up against each other. That's Black Box against not to scale there at the front of the field. The alliance partner for the Red Alliance Creative Minds opening the gate, creating more opportunities to score free point classified artifacts. We're under 30 seconds left to go. A barrage of purple artifacts flies towards the blue goal, courtesy of both of our Blue Alliance members, Not to Scale and Horizon. 16 seconds left on the clock as flags wave. We'll see what our referees have to say about that at the end of the match. Now 10 seconds left. Not to Scale. One final artifact unfortunately bounces just out of the blue goal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Robots ending that match in interesting places on our field. I'm sure our referees will have a little bit to chat about. So we'll be back with your live final score in just a few moments. Final score confirmed by our referees. Red Alliance the victor in that match. Match number 8 with a score of 147 to Alliance 2 in red, 97 points to Alliance 4 in blue. And that does mean Alliance 2 advances in the lower bracket. We'll see them next match after, I believe, a brief break in playoff match 9. And that does mean, however, Alliance 4, the Blue Alliance, is unfortunately eliminated. So please, another cheer, another round of applause for Alliance 4. That's Horizon 56-19 and Team 74-62, Not to Scale.
Welcome to our first awards break of your competition. We have some well-deserving teams who have earned some hardware today. But first, I must invite our judges to come out and join me in our arena. Judges, would you like to come out and join us? Oh. All righty. Now that we have our judges with us, can we give them a round of applause? I've seen nothing but impressive teams today, and I know that they had a nearly impossible job of narrowing it down today. So now is the time where we recognize teams for their hard work and judges who put in that work figuring out who gets what award. When your team is recognized for an award, if you win first place, you are going to come down the stairs, go around the ballard, you're going to come here, you're going to dip through our queue of judges, and then you're going to walk out the other side. And you're going to walk carefully, but I understand the excitement, just like how Austin is examining here for us. Yes. Bonus points to anyone who walks and hops like All right. Okay. All right. Our first award for today is the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique effort, performance, or team dynamic deserves recognition but doesn't quite fit into other award categories. This is what the judges had to say.
This team started their season with a small pool of knowledge and an upstream journey. They just keep swimming to the great sea of knowledge. The Love of Learning Judge's Choice Award goes to Team 3231 Aoi Koi from Seattle, Washington.
Congratulations. Wait, you forgot your award. Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetic while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way that it tackles the game. This is what the judges had to say.
This year's Design Award winner impressed the judges with their unique scoring method. True masters of modular design, their robot flung artifacts into the goals of immense power that invoked the mighty trebuchet of old. They catapulted the entire design process into award-winning territory.
Congratulations to Team 31065, Born to Build.
From Edmonds, Washington, that's Born to Build.
And the final award for this awards break is the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. This is what the judges had to say.
With a wide variety of outreach events, they brought STEM to life for kids through summer camps and STEM nights. This team certainly exceeded our standards.
Team 4042, Non-Standard Deviation from Seattle, Washington. Walk, please. Thank you, judges, for joining us. Now we will continue our robot action on the field. Alrighty, welcome to lower bracket, round 5, match 9. Here we have our third alliance going against our second alliance. Over in red, we have our third alliance captained by team 8628.
That's the Chickenados.
And their alliance partners, 21315.
Rock Bottom.
Introducing your alliance, captained by team 30355.
Romanicorda's Black Box.
And their alliance partners, team 23305.
From Bellevue, Creative Minds.
The winners of this match will advance to our finals. And unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to the team that is eliminated. So let's wish them all the best of luck. With that, we have the thumbs up from our head referee. Count down in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match 9, the last match in our lower bracket. One of these alliances will be advancing directly to the finals. The other alliance will unfortunately be eliminated. Creative Minds unfortunately caught up on their own gate. Looks like that's all the action we'll be seeing from them in this autonomous, but they did score as an alliance. Looks like 6 artifacts total on their ramp. Several artifacts for the Red Alliance as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
In fact, our live score is showing 10 total artifacts scored in autonomous by the Red Alliance, 9 classified and 1 overflow. They'll now look to clear out that ramp to potentially score additional 3-point artifacts, courtesy of Rock Bottom clearing that gate. Now they pick up 3 more artifacts from that secret tunnel zone just in front of their ramp, and they'll go ahead and try to score them in their goal. Speaking of scoring in the goal, here comes 23-305 of the Blue Alliance. That's Creative Minds. They now race back to the loading zone. Just behind them, being pushed around by that Blue Alliance, Black Box is pushing robots around, causing artifacts to fly out of the field, including knocking over Headrep's water bottle. But that's fine. Anyways, Creative Mind continuing to score artifacts on that Blue Alliance goal. Now a robot shooting artifacts at our head referee. No harm, no foul. Maybe. I don't know, I'm not a referee. Anyways, Chickenados scoring collecting artifacts from that red loading zone. They're getting pushed around by Black Box here at center field in the back loading zone. Unimpeded for the Blue Alliance now is Creative Minds. They successfully and quickly score artifacts into that goal. 1, 2 artifacts. Unfortunately, 1 does bounce just over the goal. That'll quickly get reset by our field crew. 40 seconds left now on the clock. Red Alliance still in the lead. Alliance free with 83 points. Alliance 2 with 65. Some heavy defense being played as Black Box for the Blue Alliance pushes up against a Red Alliance machine. That's Rock Bottom. Rock Bottom does, I believe, manage to become unimpeded, and they are just up in front of the red goal, scoring some artifacts. Behind them was Chickenados. Now they make their way back towards the red base with 13 seconds left in the match. Black Box, 2 artifacts still in their machine, but they make their way towards base. 1 last score from Creative Minds before day 2 return to the launch zone. Nope, to the base as time comes to a close. Alliance free in red, Alliance 2 in blue. It's a do or die match with a very tight margin, but in the end, the victory goes to your Red Alliance. Separated by only 5 points. Alliance free upsets Alliance 2 and advances to the finals to face Alliance 1. That does mean, however, Alliance 2, who put up a valiant effort, is unfortunately eliminated. So please, a round of applause for Team 30-355 Black Box and Team 23-305 Creative Minds, who put in an excellent effort in that match and throughout our entire event. We've got some more awards to give before those finals matches. So give us a moment to get our judges ready to go.
Hello? There we go. Give another round of applause for all of our teams that have participated with us today. And now, I would like to welcome the judges to come back out to the arena to give out some more hardware. Alrighty, can we give our judges another round of applause? Now, I would like to begin with the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operations, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. This is what the judges had to say.
This team kept their priorities straight. While pre-programmed spin-dexter positions and a custom programming library took care of the background work, this team could focus on what mattered next in FTC, delivering a consistent autonomous. With 9 artifacts classified and an out-of-this-world PID controller, their robot Zircon blasted through this competition.
The Control Award goes to Team 3805 Atomic Robotics from Edmonds, Washington. Walk, please. All right. Thank you. Next, we have the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has an ingenuity. I'm so sorry.
The ingenuity
and innovativeness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or sub-assembly components, the creative components needed to work consistently. This is what the judges had to say.
This team decided that if one something is good, 2 must be even better. Their robot can slurp up game pieces no matter which way it is pointed, and then choose between a pair of powerful shooters to score. The judges were impressed by their thoughtfulness, creativity, and execution that made this two-sided approach both powerful and reliable. Innovative thinking was clearly not out of scale for this team.
The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, goes to Team 7462, Not to Scale, from Seattle, Washington. And finally, for this award segment, the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future in their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, and team sustainability, track their progress, or show dedication to leadership or long-term growth. Here is what the judges had to say.
In this team, everybody plays a part. Using recycled materials to keep costs low and running training in both the on and off season, this team had a focus on helping their 8 new rookies break out of their shells. With a feather-light budget and a clear plan for the future, we are delighted to recognize this flock of students for exemplary sustainability.
The Sustainability Award goes to Team 8628, Chickenitos from Seattle, Washington. Can we get one last round of applause for all the teams that we just brought out? Thank you. With that, this concludes our awards break, and we will now return to our finals. Austin. Alrighty, welcome to Finals 1. This is the moment when we determine whether or not we will do a second Finals, or if, sorry, I gotta get closer, or if we will have a winner by then. So let's meet our teams. In red, you have your first alliance, captained by Team 3805.
From Edmonds Heights K through 12, that's Atomic Robotics.
And their alliance partner, Team 9880.
Also from Edmonds Heights K through 12, that's Aftershock.
And over in blue, captains of your third alliance, Team 8628.
Team 8628 from Ingram High School in Seattle, Washington, that's the Chickenados.
And their alliance partners, Team 12315.
Team 21315 from Chief Sealth International High School and Summit Public School Atlas from Seattle, Washington. That's Rock Bottom.
And before the commencement of this match, we will have our teams do a high five walk by as before the match starts. So we're going to walk. This team's going to come this way towards us. Go this way, and a high five.
In the spirit of gracious professionalism, let's have our alliances high five before this exciting finals match.
That would be an interesting competition. Alrighty, we're going to give our teams a moment to get ready before our final countdown for our finals. Oh, wait, this is match 10. Yeah, but no, this is match 10. Yes. With that, we have our thumbs up from our head referee. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 10, our potentially final match. If Alliance 1 wins, they'll continue on through the upper bracket undefeated and will become our champions. Blue Alliance has returned from the lower bracket after being defeated once. If they take this match and hand Red Alliance a defeat, then we will go to a tiebreaker. 5 seconds left in Autonomous, with several artifacts scored on both ramps.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Out of Autonomous, our live score is separated by only 5 points and in favor of Alliance Free in blue. But let's see, we have plenty of time for both alliances to quickly score artifacts in their goals. Here comes Aftershock, that blue and white robot for the Red Alliance at the back of the field. They quickly score artifacts through the Red Alliance classifier. Atomic as well, 2 successful, 1 bounces off to the side. They both return to pick up more artifacts. For the Blue Alliance, Chickenados from the front launch zone, they launch artifacts quickly into the Blue Alliance goal. And those get classified onto the ramp, 3 points per artifact. Now a green artifact from Chickenados. That bounces off the side of the ramp and unfortunately deflects away. Not good for score, but they quickly reset back to the launch or loading zone to pick up some additional artifacts. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 21-315, Rock Bottom quickly launching artifacts into the blue goal from just directly in front of it. They now approach the gate. They activate that gate, allowing artifacts to flow through back into the playing field floor. On the way, they bump into Aftershock of the Red Alliance as they grab some additional artifacts to launch towards their own red gate. 44 seconds left now on the clock, and Red Alliance has taken the lead, 115 to 77 as the numbers continue to climb. Aftershock making their way, they're falling behind their sister team, Atomic Robotics, as they both target that red gate. They've got 5 artifacts currently on the ramp classified at 3 points each. Rock Bottom collecting some more artifacts from that loading zone at the bottom left corner of the field. They pass by their alliance partner, the Chickenados as we enter the last 12 seconds of this match. Now 10 seconds remain as robots carefully navigate around the bases. Precarious positions, Atomic Robotics tries some last-minute scores, and now make their way to the base just as time expires. As a reminder, Alliance 1 in red wins if they win this match. Alliance Blue, it's Alliance victory. Congratulations to Alliance 1. They are your Pasteur League Tournament champions with a very close final score of 158 to 126. Congratulations to Atomic Robotics and Aftershocks. And please continue your cheers and applause for your finalists, the number 3 Alliance in blue, captained by 8628, the Chickenados, and joined by Team 21315, Rock Bottom. Congratulations to both alliances for a fantastic job throughout this entire playoff tournament, as well as our event. We have a couple more pieces of hardware to give out, so don't go anywhere. You might just win an award.
With that, I would love to invite our judges to come up and join me to hand out our final pieces of hardware. The first award of this award segment is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to a team that has built a strong connections with their local STEAM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in first. This is what the judges had to say.
This team blew us away. They unlocked a wide array of skills in both STEM and non-STEM fields. Connections with the world and universities provided them with the resources to become creatively intelligent.
This award, the Connect Award, goes to Team 23305, Creative Minds from Bellevue, Washington. Congratulations. Let's give them another round of applause before we start our next award. So, for the next award, we have a second place winner for this award. When we announce the second place winner, we are going to ask them to stand up where they are in the stands and everyone to cheer and clap as loud as they can for them. So, for our next award, the Think Award. The Think Award goes to a team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. And for the second place winner, it goes to team 21315, Rock Bottom from Seattle, Washington. And now, for the first place winner of this award, this is what the judges had to say.
This team is trendy, and they are launchy ready. No problem is too big for this team to fix. The Think Award goes to a team cruising for Victoria, BC, with their green hats and a tie.
This award goes to team 3491 Fix It from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. Unfortunately, this team had to leave early, so we managed to sneak their award in with their stuff. So yeah. Now, it's time for us to recognize our finalist alliance. Okay. All right. Oh, perfect. We have trophies for you. All right. For the finalist alliance, captain was team 8628 Chickenitos from Seattle, Washington. Come down, collect your, we have a trophy for you. Walk, please. Oh, no point in hiding that. Oh, you did a good job. Hello? And their alliance partner, team 21315, Rock Bottom from Seattle, Washington. And now, our winning alliance, captained by team 3805 Atomic Robotics from Edmonds, Washington. Give it a minute. Hello? Perfect. And their alliance partner, team 9880 Aftershock from Edmonds, Washington. And now, it is time for us to present the Inspire Award. We have third place, second place, and first place winners for this award, and all three places have hardware for us to give to you. The Inspire Award is presented to a team that embodies the best of first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Here's what the judges had to say for third place Inspire.
In a world of robots and gears, this team is breaking the mold. With a creative approach to outreach materials, they rocketed themselves into the minds of many. Plum is the new genius, and their robot is the proof.
Third place Inspire Award goes to Team 7198, the Mechanical Minx from Accordas, Washington. Now, we will recognize second place Inspire. And here's what the judges had to say.
This team knows how to be gracious professionals and strong competitors at the same time. Their robot rocks the blue and white as it scored from its adjustable hood, using auto-align to always find its mark. Connecting with new student interns and STEM professionals alike, it is no shock that this team inspires everyone around them.
Congratulations to Team 9880, Aftershock from Edmonds, Washington. And finally, here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Inspire Award.
This team performed at a high level across the board. They worked extensively across borders, inspiring learners worldwide. Though few in number, this group functions like a finely tuned engine. Their internal magic isn't always visible, but their results speak volumes.
Congratulations to Team 30355, Black Box from Anacortes, Washington. All right, now is the time that we list out the teams that will be advancing to the Capsic, the Chapik semifinal in Maple Valley. The first advancement slot goes to Team 30355, Black Box. The next advancement slot goes to Team 9880, Aftershock. And then the next advancement slot goes to Team 3805, Atomic Robotics. Our next team advancing will be Team 8628 Chickenitos. The next advancement will be 21315 Rock Bottom. The next team advancement will be Team 23305 Creative Minds. Our second to last advancement will be Team 7462 Not to Scale. And finally, our last team that will be advancing from Pasteur League Tournament will be Team 7198 Mechanical Minx. Can we get a round of applause for every team that was here today and every team that competed this season? Hats off to y'all. This has been an incredible season, and regardless if this is where your season ends or you will be continuing, you still participated in an incredible journey, and I hope all of you will continue, whether this is your last year or another year for many to come. With that, I wish everyone a good night and a safe drive home. Thank you for participating with us today, and have a great season.
Please be graciously professional folks and make sure to clean up after yourselves, pick up any trash. We have some fantastic site hosts here at this school, so please make life a little easier for them by cleaning up after yourselves, collecting all of your items in the pits, making sure you load on out of here. We also have portfolios and feedback forms out in the pit area, so please send one adult coach to pit admin to go ahead and collect some of your various judging paperwork.